We are having sort of a split fight. They are split between the dragon and the fight. They should just take the fight.
Did they know the Twitch is here? Twitch is going to spray and pray. Think he's going to be able to kill the Mordekaiser. Surely? Dead. Nice, there it happens.
Brazil
Oh,
was
look
not
at the
actually
twitches, look at the twitches. Look where he is, though. He's going to kill this Ari easily. They just don't know he's there.
killing off screen.
Yeah, for real. It's going to go down. Mel here, Caitlyn's going to try and run the rest of the fight. But again, the twitch comes from nowhere. He's crazy.
For the side, we're not going to see J4 go right in. The ult comes up, the Cataclysm comes out. They're all fighting in the middle. Not as caught in betweenst them all. The Super Deathhawker does come out and they end up getting knocked back. However, Olaf is on that backline, taking a lot of damage. Sevilla will fall, Jinx will fall. But this Olaf, he's taking them all back.
He just want to be for them. Okay, casually, I guess.
Safety. Jinx is on the other side of this wall. If they can keep, I was gonna say, if they can keep him safe. Okay, he went hella aggressive there. He's gonna get 2 kills. He's gonna go for the 3rd kill. He's gonna go for the 4th kill. Help the best. Stole his penta. Quadra kill here for Cookie. To be fine here. Meanwhile, Zeus is gonna be fighting Swaros on the top side, and that's gonna be a no! Victor stole the Nash.
Oh my god. But the difference between not going to be enough because he comes back around for the drive-by. Bloody, that's going to be a hell of a clip.
It's, you know, it's like it's more of a rare occasion if it does happen. Just like a 3-man Bard ult coming out. Holy moly, in goes Neela as well. Look at the 4-man pull. Holy moly, the cutters are absolutely getting slaughtered and getting sent to the butchers. Clean ace.
Below on gold, it's going to be really hard for you to do the Baron here. Shreds your resistances. And we see 5DK are wrapping around. They're going to have to leave it, but it's on 3K. That means 5DK can just start it. It's very close to being stolen. They're going to just take this. Red team do get it. That's so unfortunate. And now the team fight begins. And JP's in the wrong place. He's going to get collapsed on. What can they even do here? Quay's going to run. Sejuani just going to watch his AP carry get popped. And he just has to run behind the turret and pray.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the MiniLCS Winter Open 2026. We are in the quarterfinals. It is week 7. We're spilling over from week 6. There's just so much that has happened, so much that happened yesterday that we are going to show you over the next 3 to 4 days. But first we have a live game. We always love live games because that means a bit of gamba. We have Fruitmaxxers versus Aberdeen Clearing. It is Clearing. Yes, I did get that correct. We have the guys from up north, the Scotland, a bit of Iron Brews, bit of Tuberland, with some nice fruity people here. Today, to cast this first game, we have the guy from Amsterdam, Mr. Shouty Man that will never swear ever again. I'm not going to hold that. I love the swearing. We have your boy Sai, and with him, all the way from Madrid, we have Lewis. So, welcome, gents.
Hello, hello.
Hello. Oh, well, very post-series. Damn. Well, that was a good stream, guys.
Really clear. The winner actually played better. Really fast games.
Well, see you guys next time. Bye. I'm joking. Okay, Sin's in the chat saying, will Sai swear more than 100 times? I'd bet on it. It'll be 0 times this time.
To be honest, I need someone to actually get the count for every game you cast. And then we can do a bit, no? Like,
Production is working on that. We are working on that. Don't worry.
Okay.
Why is production working on that? Why is that something you'd work on?
I mean, it's content, no?
Oh, going to champ select already. Oh, Aberdeen get blue side and Fruitmaxxers for the red side, and Pantheon first pick. Could be a flex pick right now.
Yes, I'm pretty excited about this series. It's not only our last member from Mexico in the middle bracket, because we have Ivan in the lower bracket, but we don't talk about that now. And also Misko is playing ADC.
Oh, a little well swap.
He's not playing.
The answer with the volley there.
So he used to play that role. Will he be able to perform? Let's see. I am pretty confident he can. I think Paper Knight can hold the lane, and then Misko be able to just exist till the late game. Let's see. Misfortune.
Misko's.
Oh,
got
okay,
baited.
Brown. A really good pick here. We go with the Failure synergy.
Let's see if we get an Ashe too.
Now, but Braum is one of the best supports right now, and if you have Pantheon in the enemy team, they're gonna want to jump into you. Braum just stop them. It's a really good early pick. Not really much champions can counter it. You see Rakan is good because of the mobility, but still you wanna go in. Braum can stop that. You have the shield, the passive, the Q passive, and you also have the ult. So let's see if they can deal with it.
Where do you think the Pantheon is going? Because technically it can be flex top, mid, and jungle.
To be honest, I don't know.
Oh, we get the Lovers duo in bot lane picked. And the counter
I gotta say, I've played versus Aberdeen Clearing, but I don't remember the games. I know we lost 2-0, so I should be able to get more insight, but I'm sorry, I don't remember the games. If I lost, it never happened. I'm sorry.
Ooh. We got insight from chat. If Pant is into volley, then volley wins after one item TBH. Coming from the cock top laner. Oh, they ban out Ambessa, so they think the Pantheon is jungle then. At least it's not top lane.
I mean, to be honest, I think you have more value with Pantheon right now as a jungler. You have really good mobility, really easy engage. It's just point and click. So we can see the Charlotte button.
Well, they probably want some follow-up with Pantheon's guy. The comp is kind of confusing right now. Zaya wants to like peel back with the ult, and Pantheon wants to go in. Ooh, the Talia will have with Vakan W and Pantheon W. I think Pantheon W is a dash.
Yes, he's
Maybe.
jumping, so
Yeah.
let's see what's the blue team answering to
What
the
did they
Talia.
counter?
Vladimir, really good pick,
Vladimir.
really
Okay.
harsh lane. They played Vladimir against us, really good champion, really good pick. Should be able to perform. He can dodge most of the things that they have.
And let's see what.
And what are we
top lane
paying in
line
this? It's
Oh, we get nothing.
we dodge.
Oh. We get nothing. Okay, they will be playing a 4v5, I guess.
Let's wait for production to tell us the last pick. But
Yeah. And they go to
Darius.
okay, Darius blind, kind of freaky. Oh, okay, we're playing 4v4.
And what about the
No top laners allowed.
4v4? It's fine.
Wukong.
Okay.
So Now it's probably, I'm guessing it's volleyball top, but Wukong did used to be a counter to Darius in top lane. So they might flex it. Depending on if the top laner plays it or not. Whose comp do you prefer here?
To be honest, I kind of prefer blue side. I know you have the Braum and the Dahlia to stop them, but that Vladimir, he will not care. It's just like all the smolder, you can't even block it, and he will dodge every CC with the pull. And then on the other side, you're gonna try to eat the jumps, and then the Darius is just gonna run probably with Ghost, just run you down. Like, and if he gets the ult reset, it's just GG. I feel like Smolder is kind of, I'm not gonna say bait pick because the champion can perform, but still I don't think it's the best champion right now. Still, we gotta remind that it's an out of field ADC right now, so if you're gonna play out of field, at least Smolder is a really way to get into the late game if they can, because that Darius is kind of scary.
Yeah, I think blue side winning will depend on how racist this Darius and Vladimir are, depending on if or not they can get ahead. Because if they're just if they have a very vegan laning phase, then I don't see where your damage would come from really. If either Darius or Vlad on the head, because Pantheon falls off really quickly, I think, maybe.
Yeah, still, even if Pantheons can be less useful through the game, he will still be just a point and click, a really quick follow-up for the Rakan or the Darius E or Saya with the root with the feathers. So I don't know. I mean, they have two pretty easy targets, which are Smolder and Talia, so let's see. Anyways, Wukong is also a really way to just counter the engage. You have the double knockup with a clone. You can just get out with W. So let's see. I think early game will be what defines this game. If you can get that Smolder really behind and like push him out of the lane, that will be really rough.
Are we doing a Gamba for this game? Okay, production will have it up in a second.
What are you gonna gamble? How many swear
I'm not
gonna
gambling. I'm not gonna gamble, but I will say I think blue side will win. Because Vlad is a bit more of a niche champ, so I don't know if Talia would have the full matchup experience. If the Vlad gets ahead, then I don't think the small is gonna have fun. What are the two last champs? Aberdeen have Darius probably top lane, and then Fruitmaxxers have Wukong probably jungle. Those are two missing picks.
Yes, Darius and Wukong. We don't know the roles yet, but Darius and Wukong.
Yeah. I'm guessing, I mean, technically Darius and Pantheon can also be flex, because I've seen Darius jungle, and it's so racist. Oh my god.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh, Gamba is up. Are you betting this game?
I don't know, because the last time I didn't bet, you bet, and you curse the teams. So I don't want to curse my friend, you know?
Fair enough.
I will be poor on points. But
our predictions. I'm gonna say Aberdeen clearing wins this game.
Yeah, I agree. I think from what I saw, because to be honest, I didn't see much from Fruitmaxxers, but from the draft itself, I'm not really a fan of Smolder pick. Maybe he performs and get a penta if he can get to the stacks. Maybe, but I feel like this Vladimir and Darius, they will be really, really racist. So I don't know.
I think that's how usually it goes in MiniLCS. The more racist comp always wins.
I wonder why is that.
So far we have $10 on Aberdeen clearing, and that is the only bet.
Guys, don't break the bank. What is this, guys? Please.
Oh my god, we got a couple of rich fellas. 10 whole coins. Do we know when we're gonna get into game?
They are on some select.
Ah, okay. In 5 minutes, we'll be in game.
5 minutes.
Wait, let
Okay,
me see.
we can wait. We can just talk about this. Maybe
Yeah, wait.
in the meantime,
Pull up the
we are watching.
bastards.
Yes. Which one were the subs in Fruitmaxxers? They were like they have pensive jungle, right? And do they have any other?
Yes. Is he a permanent jungler, or is he just for this game?
I have no clue about the changes they made. I just know they have pensive, and I don't know if they have any other change.
Dark Lord production, man. Do we know who are the subs? Okay, our production is making noises. I don't know what the noises mean.
Okay, we will see the roster. From Aberdeen, we have XC Legend and AC Heyman, Upcast, and I guess it's AC the Minions think. I guess that were the guys that played against us.
Looking at
They were
the
actually
sheet, their bot lane is their strong side, I think, because they're 2 high diamonds, and then for Fruitmaxxers, it would be Misco in bot lane now. He's registered as high diamond, and the support is low diamond. But Misco is off roll, I think. Wait, so who's their mid laner now if Misco's bot lane?
No clue. That's what I wanted to ask. Like, I don't know. Let's see. In the meantime, do we have the scores? Do we have the challenge?
Oh yeah, open that up.
Okay.
Which bracket? This is Hardstuck, right?
Yes, this is Hardstuck Heroes. So we have Fruitmaxxers. They went 3-0 in the bracket in the group.
Wow.
Against Dillermand eSports, just with guys, and 5 overall. And we have Aberdeen Clearing that also went 3-0 in the group with myself, Charmander Jurus, Beer4 League, and Bluebearded Man. 2 teams that went 3-0, 2 teams that topped the groups.
Yeah.
Let's see, because to be honest, I expected Fruitmaxxers to top the group. I think they have a really pretty solid team. I didn't expect Aberdeen to top their group. So I don't know. Let's see, because actually Aberdeen surprised me. They went 3-0 with a group that I thought it would be closer, because BBL and BBM, I think they actually played good, and I actually expected BBL to top the group, so they overcome that. Let's see, because with this draft, I think they can just go 1-0 at the start of the series.
I think Z-Man is the mid laner. Because
Yeah, looks like. So we have left there is top lane, Pensive jungle, I guess Seaman mid lane, and then Misko ADC, Paper Knight support.
I'm confused why they role swap though. Does Misko not play Talia?
I think it was decided before the match, like before the draft. Sorry.
What are they cooking? Because they didn't pick anything weird for mid lane and ADC.
I mean, maybe it's because now that Shige is not playing, maybe Seaman played more with Pensive. I know them both from League of Friends, so maybe they actually play together. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Maybe it's about the synergy. Maybe it's about the champion pools of the enemy team.
Oh.
Let's see, and let's see how they play it actually in game to see if it actually makes sense or not.
They cooked or not in 20 to 40 minutes, depending on how long this game lasts.
Let's see.
Now Falcon said Ayo, Sai, and Lewis. All of
Yes, we have Falcon. Maybe Falcon, do you want to say something about Aberdeen? Because we played against them. Do you want to say anything about their bot lane?
What's your input, Falcon? Oh, trash battle, Falcon.
Yes, I think like they have a really solid jungle mid lane, and now with the Bloody Mid and the Pantheon, I think it's really easy to actually play. I also true. I agree. And the bot lane is not the strong side, and now maybe that's why they swapped Misko to bot lane. Maybe they know like the chill and just stack.
Their bot side isn't the strong side?
I mean, from what I can remember, because to be honest, I just forget about these games. I don't remember us getting like Omega Gap.
They're higher ranked than
because against BBL, I can say it, we got like turbo stomped in the second game. But in this one, against this one team, I don't remember we getting so cooked. So maybe they can win. I mean, should be pretty even. I don't think they should have like really hard lane. Saya should be pushing the lane, which if you are playing out of field, you're playing Smolder Realm, and you don't really care because you're just gonna be getting the stacks, getting the CS, and somehow you will get to mid game. From then on, you will be able to play. But I don't know.
I wonder if that's why they did the lane swap.
The last picks are Darius for Aberdeen and Wukong for Fruitmaxxers.
Yeah. We still don't know the roles though. Oh, I lied. We know the roles. It's Wukong, jungle, Darius, top.
Sadly, I don't play those roles, so I don't know how the matchup would go. I think Darius should win into the Volibear.
Yeah, it depends. Because Volibear wins the short trade if you dodge his Q, like by queuing inside him. Okay, wait, that sounds weird. If you queue inside of his Q circle and he doesn't get the heal, and then you can get out with your E shield and E slow on him, you win the short trade, and you have a W mark on him in case he goes in again. But a full extended trade, like full health, they just fight. I'm pretty sure Darius wins if he can properly fight.
And we are going
and
in
we're in game. Where do you expect the junglers to be pathing?
I mean, being that you have Braum and Smolder, that they can just disengage really easy. Like Smolder just ease away. Braum just double juice onto Smolder. I think you should path top lane, no? Like I don't think they will have the push to get the gank from Wukong for Fruitmaxxers. So I think you should be playing for top lane, no? But we see both junglers at top side.
Take this.
Oh. Oh.
We see some damage here from Natalia. We see
Natalia already winning.
Vladimir has Aerie. Should be good for the trades. A little bit more of poke. And we see pretty standard summoners. We see Ghost both on Darius and Vladimir. Heal for the Rakan. And Ignite on Bolivar to counter that healing from the Darius. This looks like a really solid and standard.
Yeah, nothing freaky gonna happen until the junglers gank, I think.
Yeah, and they're following almost the same path. They both go the first big. Okay.
Oh, Volibear takes a third shot, but it's blocked by the shield, I think.
And Talia also gets one. I guess it runs on the team. But yeah, as I said, you just get pushed in the bot lane, but you don't really care. You just farm, stack. You just want to stay chill. Bolivar hits the E on the Darius on the tower.
Cheeky poke. Oh, Talia maybe got that flip. We'll never know.
We don't know.
Aberdeen will probably have early prio for the Drakes, even the bot situation. Early smaller doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, but anyways, having the monkey, the Wukong, you can just try to steal it maybe with the W. Just W in, flash out maybe.
Exactly. Since both junglers are padding bot, there might be a fight at the scuttle.
Right. Wukong should be later. He just started blue. But Pantheon is not even pathing to the bot scuttle. He just don't care and just go top lane. Yeah.
He doesn't want that smoke.
I mean, you know the Bolivar didn't back. Maybe you wanna try a cheeky gank, just get the flash out maybe, or just... Because you see the wave is pushed. Darius came back from base with a longsword. Maybe they wanna fight this. I can go see. Nothing happened. And Pantheon just hovers mid. I guess maybe they saw the Wukong.
Volibear has a ward now, so will make ganking harder.
Yeah, and they just pinged the Wukong, so they probably had vision, or I guess they guessed he was there.
So far, Volibear kind of hutching the Darius. He's gonna have a better back, a long sword compared to a blasting one.
Yeah, but I think he was already winning. That was a really good back from the Darius. Just try to get back to the lane and not lose that much. Because now look at the farm. Yeah, the Bolivar will have the bounce, but still Darius can just get another back. I guess another longsword. But he got the boots.
Oh, boots.
But you can see this Vladimir. Even Vladimir is like a late game champion. Look at the heal, look at the poke he's doing.
Talia has mana,
Maybe.
Vladimir does not.
But look at Wukong. Maybe they can look on the...
Oh, big
and
monkey!
he just pulls away.
Oh, big monkey. Damn. He clicked the skill button. What else could you do?
Yeah. I just help your mid laner to get back.
Oh, Pantheon is there.
Oh.
With the ghost of Vladimir. Both flash coming out. Boom, first blood. Solo ball in top lane, maybe? Nope.
How much HP this Darius survived, and really
Has to be like
really
20 or something.
yeah, really well executed by Aberdeen here. Just double flash goes to, you know that Taliyah is low. Taliyah tried to escape using both Ghost and Flash. Maybe that was an overkill. But look at top lane.
Yeah.
He didn't die, but look at this wave. Bolivar gets 2 plates.
God.
Look at the goal difference already. Vladimir got the assist. Pantheon got the kill, but look at those 500 gold on the top lane.
Well, even though he didn't actually get the kill, he has more than a kill's worth of goal lead on the Darius.
And he's going for the tabbies. You see the cloth armor and the boots.
Yeah, the double AD jungle top lane makes sense.
And you see Rakan can't really engage here.
Because we can't hit a W yet.
And no, it's kind of hard to hit a W as Rakan if they are just playing like this. It's really easy to dodge. It's really slow knockup, but that's why you try to pair it with some other routes or CCs, because you can't really do much. And Aliyah should be dead again.
He gets a speed up from the empowered E. Oh, but Monkey is here! Big ult! Can he get the kill on the Vlad? Vlad barely survives, but the Monkey misses the ult! Use the control one! Pantheon kills the Taliyah! Oh my god, Monkey got ulted by Darius! And that goalie in top lane is suddenly gone.
Yeah, really, really good hook from the Darius here. I don't think Pensive will be able to get the Vladimir either way, but that hook was really good across the wall. And now the gold is just looking big for Aberdeen. Have 1k gold. We see the replay. Taliyah really tries to position really good. The Pantheon just dodges the flip. If Bolivar was able to come here, but yeah, Bolivar has Ignite, not TP. He had to back.
Oh, there Wukong queued the control word.
Oh, that hurts to see.
Yeah. Ironic that he's called Monkey King, and then you ran it.
Shit happens, it's like... It just happens to the best, no? Sometimes you just you're clicking with the autos, and you just hit the word. This happens. But it's really unfortunate for the Bolivar. You were winning the lane, you had like almost 600 gold lead, and now it's completely gone. And this Darius will continue to scale with this skill. Yes, but
Bolivar,
Darius in any moment he can get the plates and just get even in gold.
Yeah. They do get fire for grubs. In the grubs.
Yes.
Yeah.
At least slowly. I don't know the minutes timers for smaller ADC stacks, but at least you see Curse of Ra, he's on 55. He's just chilling, scaling. He's not that far on CS, he's just 5 CS behind, which is not that much. Really chilling.
Okay. According to Reddit, which is a highly reliable source, of course, you should have 9 to 10. Wait, what is it? If you have less than 225 by 25 minutes, you are either not stacking or it's a rough game. So that's like what?
Yeah,
10 stacks
around 10. Yeah.
He's behind, according to this one Reddit post.
But as soon as the game progresses, you get more stacks because the Q evolves and you get the splash, you get the AoE. And
the Pantheon flashes over the Taliyah flip. Oh yeah. Z-Man is not having a fun game right now.
Yeah, this Taliyah is not enjoying this game.
Oh wait, the Taliyah flash is just about to come up. I wonder if they actually timed that.
Probably.
Oh, wow.
I don't know the secondary runes for this Taliyah, but I guess he doesn't have Cosmic Insight. Doesn't look like he has Inspiration to as secondary runes.
Oh, Volibear trying to get a cheeky freeze here in the Darius's face.
Yeah, I mean, he has the advantage, even though it's really even now, because that CS div that they have, it was like almost, what, like 15 something? Now it's almost even. It's just like bot lane, just like 10, 6 minions, no difference. But the gold has stabilized. You see, as we were talking before, jungle mid getting the gold advantage. Wukong here trying to look for something, but Vladimir is a really hard champion to gank. He has the pool, and he has ult and flash.
As long as he doesn't use a pool in lane, it'll be chilling when Wukong comes.
Yes.
Oh, as I say that, he just used the pool.
Yeah, but Wukong was there. Can they look on this?
Wukong ult comes out! Flash comes from the tail. Vlad ult was not enough. Shut down goes Wukong! Pantheon ults in, but he gets whipped away from the Talia. Oh,
Talia had to ghost this Pantheon. I mean, you try to get the gold diff bit back. Close the gap in that jungle.
I might have jinxed the Vlad there by saying if he doesn't W in lane,
yeah, as soon as you said it. As soon as you said it, you just jinxed it. You have a power, a really strong power. We see they are starting to hit the first items. You see the Saya already with the Juntals. Pantheon was really accelerated, so he had the Thunder Sky and the complete the Tabbies. Sorry, I don't like the new name. So for me, they will always be the Tabbies.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep calling. Oh, flash out from the Darius! Flash out from the Volibear! Can you get the solo bolo? Oh, the Darius used a ghost, so he can't chase, but damn, this Volibear doing work on the Darius, even though he got a kill onto the Talia. Oh!
Ooh, Talia here, that was really close. Pantheon was able to turn on him.
I thought Pantheon would jump on him, but...
Yeah, me too. But I guess he got into the bush, lost the vision. As I was saying, they're hitting the first items. Sorry, they're fighting. Yeah, the Trinity Force on the Wukong, the Essence River in the Smolder. I guess Volibear will want to back, but they are fighting.
Oh, Volibear is getting ganked by the Pantheon. Can he make it out? There's a Q away. The Q runs out, and he's going into the alcove. Oh, and they give the kill to Darius. Darius is 2-0, but he still doesn't have a gold lead on the
Smolder just survives alone, no problem clearing the wave. He's on 88 stacks, only 10 CS behind. So he's getting there. He's getting there slowly.
Slowly but surely.
Volibear is not.
Wait, hold on. They want to fight. Vakana ults in, but then runs away.
I don't understand this.
I'm
not sure what they wanted here.
Bounce stacks on him, and he didn't want to get stunned. Oh wait, Talia's here! The ult comes out. What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
Ignore that.
Don't ask. Don't ask questions you don't want to know.
Okay, Talia goes back mid lane, catches the wave. Oh my god, this Volibear get tucked.
This Volibear is getting cooked. Can he fight this? He doesn't have the item, but look at the damage.
He has the W mock on Darius.
Darius failed the E, by the way.
Oh, the W. Hold up. Ah, no, he's so dead.
Oh, they are so much ahead. Look at this damage.
It looked fightable until it
just
didn't.
used TP, bro. That's really bad.
Oh, he's gonna lose so much.
Yes, but on the bright side, they just got Infernal Drake.
In. Nice getting low. TP coming in. Is that Darius? Oh, that's Darius from the top lane quest. And they are forced to run away.
Damn, they really wanted to commit here.
They don't know Wukong is there.
But I don't know
what the
why.
fuck? He W's in. Pantheon ults in to the turn. Gets gets the kill on the Smolder. Oh, but and he lives. Darius is on the third. Oh my god, this Darius is so racist. Gets the ult on the bow for the kill. Oh, when he dies third. Wukong picks up that kill on the Darius.
I don't know about this. I think you know that Bolivar is dead and he doesn't have the TP because he just used it. Shouldn't it be bad? I mean, yes, you get the kills, but you just lost the tower. You could,
I don't know.
You could have just played, no? Like, you know they're getting the Drake. You could have just played for the Herald with the TP from Darius top lane, get that top lane tower.
I'll get a replay. Yeah, it's a 3v3, but Pantheon ults in, making it a 3v4.
Yeah, you know
the
cooldowns were already down. So it's a really good turn actually from Aberdeen clearing. I don't know if that was the best option, but still it was a good turn. Yeah, it's a plate here for the Smolder. The gold is kinda even, but still with the assists and the plates, the Saya is 400 gold ahead.
Oh my god.
Start seeing the gold diff, it's building up to 2k and they are getting
looking for a dive onto the Zaya.
Herald.
He has ult, so kind of a hard person to dive. The Venoms come out and the pullback. Can she get the 1-for-1? Nope. Valve is tanking and Smolder secures the kill.
Yeah, this is really good. As we were saying, the Saya was 400 gold up and they just evened the gold. But on the right side for the Aberdeen clearing, they just got the Herald. Really good Herald for them. Even though you just lost the first tower to the Bolivar, still that Herald to get the prio meat for the next Drakes will be really important.
This Bolivar being 0-2 and the Darius being 3-1. I'm surprised it's less than 100 gold lead, and when Bolivar catches his wave, it'll be even. Quite surprising.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, the Bolivar got the full tower for him.
Oh yeah, true.
Got all the plates, the early XP he got. Props to the Darius for not giving up. The start was rough.
Indeed.
And the gold went down 500 gold. It was almost 2k, and now it's 1.5. Let's see the lane assignment now. You see the Taliyah bot lane. The bot lane is in mid. And we see the Saya and Rakan just walking together to mid lane.
Oh, is it Zaya?
Kursamra has the second evolution on the Q, and look at this damage.
The bounce on Pogs, Wukong jumps in.
You know the Saya has no
Gets the ult out. Clear ult set for the vibes. Ooh, Rakan gets stunned and flipped like a burger. Kill goes to the Taliyah.
There's a pause.
Oh! Fanatic pause hack! What's happening?
No clue. Let's wait for production to tell us. But there's a really good turn on this Saya and Rakan, as we were saying. They were walking through the river and they stopped to get the ward. That was kind of greedy. They got the time to just wait for them. And there's another kill on the Wukong, just closing that gold diff and free scaling for the Smolder. He was okay.
Oh, the
Taliyah is lagging.
Oh.
Okay, thank you. We're going to some replays in the meantime. We see the dive here. You knew that they were on the Herald, so it was just walking to her.
Oh.
Even if she has the ult, you have the brown Q passive, proc CC on the auto attacks. But I was saying, they got the ward here. Rakan has to waste the W to get through the pit, and you know the Saya has no ult. So it's a free kill. And lucky for Misko, the kills weren't for him. 1 kill on the Taliyah, 1 kill on the Wukong, but still.
I think that
right
Taliyah
now
got the kill while lagging.
Yeah. Hey, at least they paused after winning the fight.
Just to overform on them.
But right now, Vladimir is coming mid lane. Smolder should be able to get that plate if you see it's really close and you have the crystals popping. Maybe he gets 2 plates. That will be really good gold, almost 200 more gold for the Smolder. That should be able. We don't know the gold right now, but she should be able to be close to that Spear of Sojin. And you see Saya is behind on gold and she already has the BF sword. I'm guessing she's going Infinity Edge second item. And we are back to the game.
Oh, okay, let's see if they get
Smolder just walks, gets the plate. Unlucky shared. So it's really less gold. Did the game just froze for you?
Yeah, I can't see anything that's happening.
Yeah, okay, it's the after the pause, no? Okay.
Okay, there we just saw like the volleyball trade when you QE in the Darius gets slowed after he gets done with. Okay, well, never mind. Let me see again. Oh wait, he wants to fight. Darius goes, Pantheon ults in. Volleyball going for the Darius. Oh, he doesn't get the stun. Oh, but he gets stunned himself. Ults away. Can he get to the portal in time? Oh my god, Darius ult. Volleyball flash away. Ew, the bleed kills him.
Yeah, that flash out of vision was really tricky. He almost gets away with it because he was near to get this E-shield. But to be honest, the Vladimir was on the way. Either way, he would be dead.
Yeah.
So, nice try. At least there's no objectives. He will be alive for the Drake, but he doesn't have TP. And we see the Herald top lane.
Darius should be getting a cold lead with that fat turret in top lane. But they won't get by on the Drake with Darius top lane.
Oh, and as I said, look at the Smolder. He already has the second item, the Spear of Sojin. He has slight gold advantage on the Saya here. Lose the passive stacks. Vladimir on the other side, he has the Dark Shield but has no stacks, and he hasn't finished his second item.
They're looking for a fight maybe. Pantheon throws out the Q. Oh, Rakan W's in. Clear also to the other side of the fight. What the fuck? Giving the Zaya back shots. Wukong goes in. Held the Zaya. It's a double kill onto the 2 lovers. Oh, can he make
That's a really good fight for Fruitmaxxers. Yeah. I didn't expect this to turn that good for them. You don't have the Bolivar, and Bolivar just went straight top lane. Darius was moving to try to help the team, but you have to stop that push from the Bolivar. He's going for Nabori's second item. He's still not there, but this second Drake for Fruitmaxxers. Another plate for Smolder. They turn the gold diff, and they're gonna get the bot lane tower maybe?
Oh, one auto?
Yes.
There we go.
It's almost 1k up now for
Oliver has the
Fruitmaxxers.
funny item. Now that he has that
Look at
item,
this
he
mid
can
lane
like
tower.
genuinely
So
1v2.
close. Yeah,
Ooh.
he should be able. And look at this, Misko is almost there.
Really easily now.
180 stacks. Really close, really close. 40 more to get
Now,
there.
according to said Reddit post, by 25 minutes he should have his 225. And Reddit is never wrong. Although this was 2 years ago, so I don't know if that changes anything.
We're gonna see the replay on this fight. I didn't expect that Talia just going through it all would work.
The Talia goes all the way to the back of the fight, giving the Talia hack shot damage there. He flipped too.
What I'm surprised is that Wukong was alive for the whole fight. And we seen live that Talia just died.
Well. Damn. Just as we praised the Talia for ulting in.
I mean, the curse of the casting, it's always there.
We should just never praise anyone. Otherwise they will instantly
Yeah, but then the game will not be funny.
That's true. We have to keep cursing whoever's winning.
We're gonna keep pushing Ubra, maybe. You see, he's almost on 200. But look at the gold diff in bot lane. He's going for that rapid fire cannon, so he will be safest right now because the range keeping.
We get a replay of how Talia died. Oh, it's the classic Pantheon gank. I'm sure Talia is used to this by now. Unlucky.
What can do?
Pantheon clicked his super skill button on you, and then you die. Oh, the lane matchups. Darius was going top lane, but now he's going bot. Yeah, he's going bot to match the volley bear.
Yeah, to match this.
But I don't think he actually
They are sitting on a ward.
What's the next objective? Baron is up, but Drake is up in 2 minutes, so unless Pantheon does something
if
freaky.
any of the team can get a single pick, maybe they can try to flip the Nashor. But does red side have enough DPS to burn a Nashor after only one pick? I'm not sure, because Smolder is not the biggest
Smolder
DPS.
isn't that high DPS,
Talia
right?
is also not the biggest DPS. And on the other side, if they can get the Volibear, maybe they can try to flip it because you have Saya. It's not only a really good DPSer, but you have the feathers. So it's like a double smite.
I think Fruitmaxxers want to get more than one, or at least they want to get the Pantheon if they only get one before they start the Baron. Oh!
And they're going
Talia
again
caught
for this
again.
poor Talia.
Oh, but Monkey is here! Flash from the Pantheon comes down! Oh, comes down from the Wukong! Big damage! Monkey! The Monkey's dying!
No
Oh no!
one dies. Oh!
Nice! Photo
The
belt from the
proto
Vlad
belt
lost
on
the...
the-
But... Gank from the bot lane! What the fuck?
Free kill.
Curse of
And
God!
look at this.
It's the kill on the Vlad. Ooh. The Rakan ult, the killing for
Free kill,
Pantheon.
another
I think-
kill.
Oh,
And
kill secured by the Baron. There he is here. Can he be racist enough? He maybe get the reset on the Wukong. Oh no, he's stunned into oblivion.
And Smolder is there.
And he put the flash.
3 kills,
Oh my
as you
God.
said. They need more than one pick, and they got the Pantheon, the Vladimir, and the Darius. Smolder is on stacks now. 227.
And at
1.4K.
25 minutes exactly.
Yes. Maybe Reddit was
Looks
right.
like
Oh
the-
my god, this Saya. What's happening?
Oh! And he gets the W pop. Oh wait, he wants the double kill. Does he get it?
Oh, he hit the tower.
Oh,
He doesn't care.
Oliver,
What
broken
is
champion.
this? Is Bolivar more racist
Not
than
a big
this Darius?
kill. Yeah, I think this Volibear is more racist at the moment. Racism diff, to be honest, in top lane.
And you see
But,
the gold div right now is on 3.1k and should be able to get the third Drake. It's a Hardstuck Drake, which is really good for the shoulder, and the Talia for the poke and the slow.
But you
If
can
they
see
can
there
get this
the
zone.
void tech with Volibear.
Yeah.
You get W pops constantly. You keep healing even when the third is hitting you.
Yeah, it's
And
actually
even when you auto
really
for some
racist.
reason. Yeah.
I don't know about the matchup, but
As a
is it really this
racist
good?
Volibear Joy, I can confirm.
If you're gonna be facing this Bolivar, is it really worth going Deadman's second item? You're not getting the resistances you want.
Yeah. Because
Shouldn't it
Volibear does
maybe-
AP.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking, because maybe you can go like Force of Nature to get that extra move with also if you want. So I don't know, I don't play top lane, so I will not judge these builds. But they have to take care with this Smolder.
I mean, if you like
He's
match the
already-
Talia and they put Vladimir into Volibear, then that would all. Wait, no, I'm stupid. Talia's
No,
also
it would
AP,
be
what
the
am I
same.
saying?
It's also like big.
Then I have no clue why I built it. I was trying to justify it, but now I don't know.
For the move speed, maybe just to get into the Smolder, but still, this Smolder is really accelerated.
Oh,
He has the rapid fire cannon, he has the E, you have the Brown on the Wukong to just push you. And this Wukong just went to the Guardian Angel third item, just to go in, die, explode himself, and then just get away.
There's 478
Fruitmaxxers is really out macroing this. Sorry, you were saying?
Also make sure it also gives move speed, but to drop the bonus move speed, you have to like take damage or something, I think. Oh,
Yeah,
flip
true
onto
for
the
that.
Vladimir. Wukong goes in. Oh, I don't think that was a good even Wukong. Clone dies. Oh my god, that's Smolder. What the fuck is Smolder doing? He goes in, has to flash out.
He got cocky.
A little eager from Smolder. Walking around the side. Pantheon ults into 4 people. Taking the Smolder. Shut down. Goes through the Pantheon. Vlad flashes in. And he gets the Talia. Flip back. Wukong is there to secure the kill on the Vlad. The fight is still going. Oliver ults in. And he gets the W proc. Oh, ignite.
Wait, that
Oh,
Bluetooth
what the
auto attack, what was that?
Bluetooth the
Is it-
W for volley.
This is game.
Yup.
I mean, Smolder got there. Smolder got the stacks, but I feel like Smolder was just not that impactful. I think it was just
Yeah, I don't think that was
Wukong and
I think that was. Oh,
this Bolivar winning
Yeah.
Omega races and the Wukong just with the really good engages. You see defensive.
I think it was.
Maybe that's why
upside
his name is Monkey King. And this is GG for Fruitmaxxers.
showing us
Actually,
why he's called
we
Monkey
jinxed
King.
it. We said
Oh my god.
we trusted the Aberdeen and they win. We can't keep doing this, bro.
We didn't even gamble and we still cursed him. What the fuck? Hello, Pensive.
GG.
In chat saying XD Monkey King.
Yeah, the curse of Ra.
Percival
Let's
is
see
too strong,
how
I
we
guess.
go into the second game.
Are we gonna get the post-game stats, Mr. Production Man? Okay, we'll get it. Because Pantheon was doing well in early game. Because he had, I think he had like a 1k goal lead or something. But then he did the classic Pantheon thing and then fell off completely. And the Volibear, even though he was getting ganked constantly, he was quite racist. Oh my god, look at his damage graph.
I mean, we said about the Smolder maybe not being that present, but look at this damage. He did more damage than the Bolivar. I mean, to be honest, it's easier. You're just fighting from afar. But look at this Talia damage. I didn't expect Talia to be the top damage in the team.
How did
Or in the game.
Yo, what? Talia was getting
Almost
constantly ganked and
25k.
feasted. Yeah. How? Damn, well played to Talia then. Even though she was getting constantly camped by the Pantheon.
By the Pantheon. Yeah, look at the goal diff anyways. Like, they were just ahead the whole game until that fight before the Nash. Look at that. Then there's downhill from there, and they just end the game really fast. They ended the game with 7k
not waste
goal
any
diff.
time after getting that Baron. Oh my god.
Yeah, the Smolder just got to the stacks in that fight. That was a really bad fight. I think both the Rakan and the Darius mis-execute the fight. I think Rakan failed the W, Darius failed the hook on the Smolder. It was just brown diff with the brown stance. It's really easy to apply with Smolder. You just auto Q auto, just instantly applied. So yeah, really well played by actually both teams. I think Aberdeen played really good in the early game, but Fruitmaxxers just stayed resilient, and the Bolivar was just racist enough to habilitate the team.
I'm not gonna lie, I was questioning the roll saw, but it worked out.
Yeah, okay, we will go to a break, and we will be back for game 2.
Yup, see ya.
Okay, we are back after
And we
this
are back.
small break. I don't know what to say. Like, the Bolivar just got the advantage in the early game, and the Darius was non-existent. He got some kills, but because he got the resets, most likely just last hitting the Bolivar on the gangs. I think the Pantheon should be really sad after this game.
Yeah.
They try to go 1v9 and I don't know. I expected something different. Like, I'm actually surprised. Fruitmaxxers really played well. As he said, I didn't watch much of the other groups, so didn't know. I expected them to play good, but that was really good. So I hope that this is like a statement. They go and to play a clean game too. Let's see.
You know what the problem was from Aberdeen clearing? Darius and Vlad just weren't racist enough. Really, that was the issue.
True, that Bolivar was the most racist Bolivar I've ever seen. And they keep sides.
Oh, surprising.
Oh,
Oh,
they switched.
no,
Okay.
we lied. They are not keeping sides. Just pretend the logos are swapped. Oh, okay, it's
Fruitmaxxers versus
Fruitmaxxers.
Let's see, the bans are pretty standard. And let's see what are the picks.
What do they pile? Let's see. Keeping us on edge here. Oh, J4
Jarvan.
first pick.
Really great pick, a really great first picks. Like, you don't, and I don't know about the Ash. I don't know about picking Ash into the Jarvan. The Jarvan is just free, you know? Just flag into ult. Ash doesn't have mobility. I don't know about this. To be fair.
Yeah. Oh, little bait.
And it's Viego. What will they pick here? I mean, the Viego is a really good pick overall. Like one of the most picked jungles in the game right now. Maybe it has to do with the new skin. Maybe it's just because the champion is on a great spot. You're able
I think
to
you
get
get a
the
pentakill you reported. Because you want to get that cool. What happened? I think you get like a hole in the ground when you get a pentakill again. Oh, someone ping Tuba right now!
There's something I feel the same about the Ash. We just saw it on the J2 game versus MKOI. The Jarvan was just styling on them. You just flag combo into ult, perma. They have no mobility. Even if they have flash, they will flash the combo. You just ult on their flash.
Yeah.
They can't get away. And with this Orianna, Jarvan into Orianna, like it's a really easy combo. They will be trapped into Jarvan ult, Orianna free. Let's see. Let's see what they
I don't know
here.
about the Sheriffine.
I'm guessing support.
Yeah, the support ADC. Oh, you get ADC.
The Misfortune this time. I mean, it's kind of the same as the Jarvan Orianna. Jarvan will ult someone, Misfortune has a free ult.
Yeah, whoever gets ulted is not living. Such a wombo combo on them. No, I think they might pick ADC here. I don't see why they would leave ADC. Or maybe their mid lane if they want to ban it out. Oh no,
It's the Ashe. So it's kind of the same. Okay, you have the range with the Ashe W, Seraphine with the passive and the Qs. But still, this MF is gonna bounce something, and you're not gonna like that.
Yeah. I mean, we just saw G2 play against a Seraphine with a Jarvan, and that Jarvan kind of fisted the fuck out of the bot lane. And you replace Caitlyn with a more immortal ADC being Ashe. At least Caitlyn has the heal. So I think if Jarvan comes bot lane, it's GG.
Yeah, and if the game goes as the first game where the bot lane were kinda even, Jarvan should be able to just farm on them. See the same bans again, the Ambessa and the Renekton here, targeting the top laners. We don't know what they will pick.
Let's see what they ban on Hotlish. That is what G2 played against them, so maybe they did watch the game.
Maybe, but I don't know. Watching the outcome, I don't know if you want to pick this into Jarvan.
And they banned the set. Oh, nice blind with the Scion.
I mean, if the top laners are gonna play kind of the same, do you really want the top laner that is not gonna be able to do much in the early game and let this top laner that already won the early game win again the early game and probably just roll it through the game with the Jarvan and the Orianna?
Let's see what he.
I see Nami here. Paper plays Nami, I know that, and it's a really good champion. Again, you have the Jarvan trapping them, it's free ult from the Nami, free ult for the Miss Fortune, or you can just bubble maybe into someone that would just got comboed. And it's a really overall great pick against the Seraphine. You're just enchanted matchup, so it should be pretty even for them. And let's see what's the last pick for the top laner.
Oh, what's the counter pick?
Oh, and it's Zahin.
Oh my god. Again, another champ we saw today. Wait, hold up. Wait, oh, was that Scion mid? Oh. Oh.
Yes, it's probably Scion mid. I think we played against one Scion mid, but I don't know if it was the official game or it was a scrim. I remember we played against that. And if it goes the same, because we played Syndra into Scion, and the Scion just did whatever he wanted. The Scion on mid lane is also a really good champion. I play Scion mid, and you're just really oppressive, even though you're just a Scion. You clear the way faster than the mages, and tank doubles them, and then you can just ult any of the side lanes.
Uber says,
so let's see.
Red side wins draft.
I don't think red side win draft, because if you can just get the bot lane out, the Mordekaiser is forced to ult the Zahin. Like, if Mordekaiser ults the Miss Fortune, Zahin is going to do whatever he wants. So let's see, because as we already saw, if this Zahin is going to get ahead in the early game, the Mordekaiser will be useless. So let's see. If it's again the same, let's see. Maybe it's not. Maybe turn the tables.
Who was saying
I don't
Ash
think
is the best comp, full stop. You know what else? Ash is the best at? Getting Jarvan ulted and then Orion ulted and then Miss Fortune ulted with no option to run away unless they have flash.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
Someone just 11k on Aberdeen. I guess it's Tuba, no?
Alright, Tuba.
I don't know if it was him, but that 11k.
Tuba, type something in chat. Was that you? Oh, it was Tuba. Okay, well, if someone wants some free money, bet on Fruitmaxxers. I won't, because that means they will lose if I bet on them. Although last time the comp we guessed would win also did lose. I still do think Fruitmaxxers do have a better comp. Yeah, because if Ash and Seraphine get blown up from the Jarvan Orianna ult, the remaining damage is like Viego and Mordekaiser. And Viego
it's a really good bruisers, and with the Seraphine empowering them, that will be really useful. But the thing is, the Mordekaiser will disappear from the fight, probably just trying to get the Zahin or the Jarvan. If you get the Jarvan out of the fight, okay, Ash and Seraphine can try to cook, but I don't know. I'm just thinking about the previous game, and if the game goes the same, I don't think they have an opportunity. But it is true that they have a better draft than the previous. But even if they have a better draft than the previous, we already thought they would win the game one. So I don't know about this.
Now the more important question: what do you think is a more racist draft?
For sure, blue side. Like even Mordekaiser is racist, but Sahin is the most racist champion in this in the draft completely. Like
Yeah, fair enough.
is the latest champion to appear in the game. Is the Darkin that possesses Thao in the lore. So like it already killed someone in the lore. So that's mega racist.
Exactly.
And it has a revive. Like that's kind of
Okay, I need to butt in here. What is with all this racist shit with every single champ now? I am very confused. I believe some of our viewers are confused as well. You have to explain the lore of this.
About the this is like a general joke about in the league community, like some champions like Darius or Cassidy, like played by
Draven,
the L9 wannabes, So that's the lore behind like calling some champions racist. I think Diego can maybe go into that side of the L9 wannabes that play the edgy champion. But for me, the Sahin is like right now one of the best champions, really OP in the top lane, and we already saw this top laner win. So while being camped, by the way.
While getting camped, that is crazy.
That Pantheon was in mid lane and top lane at the same time. He really played well. Which, wait, if he plays that well, maybe with Diego he can do more that he did on the Pantheon.
Ooh, because I'm guessing Viego scales better than Pantheon.
Yes, for sure. And even if you are behind, if you get like one good fight, you get the reset.
Yeah.
It's just like really easy to
imagine Zahin gets ahead, he dies, Viego becomes Zahin. Then for like 10 seconds you just have, the strongest champion in the game. Assuming he's fed.
Yeah. If you see the people is betting, Aberdeen of course has more points on the bets because Tuba just went. I don't know if he went all in, but he at least went 11k in, which is really really hype. And someone believed in Fruitmaxxers.
I respect it. Wait, who bet on...
Two people believed in Fruitmaxxers actually.
Who are the Fruitmaxxer believers? Reveal yourself.
Use more points, guys. That's a really low amount of points if you believe in the...
I mean, they get a big return, no? Whoever bet on Fruitmaxxers split 12.8k. What do you think the junglers will be having this game?
It should be this kind of the same style. They both start in top lane to bot, and let's see what they can do. I think for Jarvan it's really easier to gank early game. Top lane should be really volatile, so I guess Biego will try to get top lane, get this Mordekaiser ahead, so he will be just ulting, getting the free fights for the Ashe and the Seraphine. I'm just thinking about mid game. This Sion, they need someone to block the Sion ult, and I'm guessing it should be Sahin because Jarvan wants to go for the backline. Yes, you need this Sahin to get ahead if you wanna play the game. I don't know about the Misfortune. The Misfortune, yeah, the Misfortune against the Ashe, you have less range. You're gonna get poked, but if you can just hit those ricochet on the Q, you know that's a really hurt from time to time on these minions when they wanna just farm, maybe. Anyways, you have even if you're gonna get poked, you have the Nami. That's straight up. It's one of the champions I hate the most to play against because you poke them, you think okay they're gonna get out of the lane, and then the Nami just doubles you, and they are full HP again.
So broken. Do we know
We have to wait
when
for
we're gonna get into
for the
game?
game to start. Yeah, they are 2 minutes in, so I guess we'll be in like 3.
Oh yeah. Do we know if they kept the role swap, Misko bot lane, Z-Man mid, or they swap back? What do you think, Lewis?
I think they should keep it the same, no? Seaman, even while being Omega griefed by this Pantheon, just being run down, permacamp, on the flash cooldowns, he was the top damage. So I think he's on a good mood, at least to play the second game, so let him play the Orianna. I think the game worked, so why change anything?
Although this time, I think the Wukong, not the Wukong, was it Pensive that's played it. You might try strong siding the Zahin this time. Because last time I don't think Wukong ganked top lane that much, if I'm remembering correctly. It was mostly just Pantheon. But now with Jordan, he would like to get the Zahin head, but I'm guessing Ashe Seraphine is probably a really easy lane to gank since they don't have any dashes. You can EQ and ult, and they're probably dead. Or you get the flashes.
Yep. They have really mobile champions. The only one that can actually do something is the Viego.
Uber says Ashe has so much self-peel with the slow, especially with Sarah. I mean,
I agree, but still, you're gonna get slow by Misfortune E, and the Jarvan will just walk into you. Like, even if you dodge once, even if you flash and you like kinda space before level 6 without the ult, you're just gonna get run down. And if the Orianna is able to just get the push in mid lane, which I doubt because Sion things, if the Orianna can move with this Jarvan, you will not be able to play.
Oh, are we going in game? Oh,
we are.
Yeah, we are.
I want to see which options this Misfortune went. I don't know, maybe first strike. I don't think you will be able to proc it.
First strike though?
Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think you will be able. I think PTA should be better, but I see the first strike bubble there. Yes.
Interesting.
I mean, as soon as you hit level 3, you can proc it with E. Before level 3, I'm not sure. We see this time, Viego and Sion are on the bot lane, so they are going to put that ward into the
cheeky warding
into the chickens, just as Jarvan is trying to do.
Yeah, both teams just acknowledged it. I'm pretty sure they both know that the other team is warding chickens.
Yeah.
Pretty normal thing to do nowadays.
In the bot lane, we see they both warded the middle bush. And they both pinged. And you see the Sion already just trying to get this push, just trying to get ahead. A really annoying pick. With this W, he's gonna be able to sustain himself, just blocking some damage with the shield. And we see the first we say it, will he be able? And he procs it. Plus 20 gold. Let's see how this goes. We see Zahin went not Conqueror, but Grasp with Ignite.
Really? Surprising. I guess he wants to win early.
Yeah, Mordekaiser just went TP. That's trying to be safe. But look at this. The Sion is really annoying. We see Seaman doesn't have TP, he has Ghost again, but Sion does. They have 2 TPs on the red side.
Wow.
Really annoying. And we see the Viego already peeking top lane, but Sahin has a ward.
Can he get out though? It looks like they're pinching them. Oh, there we go.
He has flash.
Oh, he pulls and then flashes, but he gets pulled back by the board. Can the mod get a Q up? Nope. He takes 2 turret shots instead, but they get the flash from the Zahin, and no summoner spells spent by Aberdeen. So what?
Should be worth. The thing is, you saw that Viego on that ward that Sahin had. I mean, he can stay in lane, it's fine for him, I guess. I think Mordekaiser should be able to kill you unless he flash. And we see some damage here from his fortune. A pretty standard game. Look at this. Jarvan is on 23 CS. Viego is on 16. And he's going for the invade on the ground because your bot lane has the prio. Will he be able to get it?
Did he get anything? He EQ'd out.
No, he just went away.
Damn. He might have prio for Scuttle, I guess. Oh, he might look for something mid. Simon Q comes out onto the Oriana. And he walks away.
Viego is going to his chickens, to his raptors. So I guess Jarvan is just getting this top scuttle. And he got the bot scuttle. So he's getting the double scuttle, and we see they are fighting top lane.
There's a Zahin and more equal health now, even though Zahin got ganked. And he's recalling now to reset.
Really annoying champion that is Sahin. He has the mobility, he has the grab. He has the healing and the knockup. Really annoying. I mean, kinda just like Xintao, no? But kinda overpowered.
Indeed. Imagine Xintao, but make it 200 years. You have Zahin.
Pretty standard game with Hias just throwing the E. Nothing's happening anywhere. They had vision for this Viego, so I don't think he should be able.
Top lane from the Jarvan. Pull in from the Zahin. Jarvan waiting on his EQ combo. Oh, and there we go. He waits for the flash from the board and then goes in and gives the first
really well played.
But he goes bot lane, but his minions in the way.
What is
Flash W missed.
What?
What
Oh my
fuck was
god.
that?
What was that from Viego?
Strike quickly.
I had a stroke. Okay, well,
yeah, I don't know. If we can get the replay on this, I would appreciate, because how Viego anyways goes in when you have a ward.
did he not have vision? Wait, did he have vision?
They had vision. The vision just expired, but they had the vision.
Interesting. Zahin with the almost 800 gold lead in top lane.
And he still needs to back. Mordekaiser went back with the Fendi's code. And I guess Zahin will get his half item.
Oh, he has level 6. He wants to all in. He ults and ignites. Mod does not have the ult to fight back. Qs, but I don't think it's enough. Oh, he W's for the shield. Oh, he gets ult. Does he want to fight?
Oh.
Hold up. Ult comes out from the Oriana. But Viego's here. Jungle roll.
Close. That was a close call.
That's not enough.
Yeah.
Oh, the Jarvan is gonna hold the wave. Man, what a nice jungler.
We are pinging for the Drake. I mean, Miss Fortune is going just a really standard ult build, sorry. He's just going Yomu's first item. He has the minion advantage and he has the gold advantage because he got the first strike proc once again with the E, as I said. And you see, Sahin with the 2 kills, he got the full sheen. So he's going for the Trinity.
Wow.
He got the sheen and the Ruby Crystal. More HP, the extra damage after using abilities. And can they get the setup
with the
here?
roaming bot lane, I don't think they want to take this fight, but they don't know if Viego and Sion are here. The Asshole comes out. Flash E from the Sion. And I think the Q might secure it. Oh no, flash ray from the Misfortune. Can she get out? Big bubble forces the Ash. Flash. Damn.
I don't know.
Played. They get Sion Flash and Ash Flash. And the only thing they have to use is Misfortune Flash. And they're gonna die from top lane. Oh, Jarvan EQ's in. Ult. Auto attack. Auto attack. Oh wait. Oh!
Close.
So close! Unlucky for Mod.
Really well played by Misko there. You see them as 4, even if you get ulted, you don't insta flash. He hold the flash and he survives. He didn't even have to broke the barrier.
Balls of steel.
And you get the Ash flash in that fight. Oh, like you lose the Drake, it's fine. It's just the first Drake. But you get the kill in top lane. Getting this Sahin ahead and you get the grabs.
They're currently 1.5 ahead, pretty much all on this Zahin.
Yes.
Wait, what? Oh, Sion into the Zahin. The ult goes wide. Zahin ults in, pulls in the Viego. Can he get the first kill? One auto away. He does. The board wants a solo kill on the enemy jungler though. Oh, but
Look at
he
the shields on the
barely
heal.
lives. Oh my Bomba Clan, this Navi champion! Oh,
And Sahin gets another kill, 4-0. This Mordekaiser is not gonna be what they said in the chat. He's not
so
gonna be
hopeless.
that in the fights. This,
Yeah.
it's just the same plot as the first game. This top laner is getting ahead, but this time he has another champion that he can 1v9, but even better than the Bolívar. And you see, the difference is bigger than in the first game. It's 2.1k ahead, and he has 30 more CS. This is really big. He already finished the first item, while everyone else is just scrapping
so ahead.
components. He has the Trinity already, which is a really expensive item.
Last time he was ahead without getting ganks. This time he got those ganks. I think he's gonna try to carry his team.
Oh my god, but look at this Misfortune damage.
Yeah, the Q.
He's getting the gold.
Oh, Ashel going up. Does he hit anyone?
Close your windows, guys.
Just whipped Orianna. Oh, but gank goes to the Orianna from Viego. Flash from Flash.
Nice flash from the Orianna, just dodging the flash W from the Viego. But look at this. Even if the bot lane is a really good pairing, even if they had like the help from the Sion, the Viego, still they are not able to perform right here. And I don't know what they will be able to do anything against this Jarvan Sahin.
Yeah. Because when Seraphine
You see, the Mordekaiser wants to go back, and he's already 2 levels behind, but he can't leave this lane. Look at the farm he's gonna lose if he leaves. But Sahin just procs the demolish and kills him under tower.
Does he get the kill? The ignite is ticking. He's one health.
The W shield.
I think he's gonna go for the dive again. Maybe? Oh, he doesn't want to risk it, but there might be a fight in the mid lane. Viego charging the W. Misses the Jarvan. They're both just staring at each other right now.
Mordekaiser left and TP's back to the lane, but he's 3 levels behind right now. He's almost 50 CS behind. 2.5k gold ahead. This Sahin is gonna be unstoppable.
Yep.
He's living in, I guess, in...
Oh, the
TP's back
Nami
with the...
Oh, Sion ult into the mid lane. Orianna might be dead. Nami ult comes out. Bubble hits the Viego. Oh my god. All of this Nami now. Jesus Christ.
Nah.
Nami saved
Nami
Orianna's
with the
life.
W and the heal. Saves
Oh, I
Orianna.
think Moed thought his turn was healthier than it was. Pulled in from the Zahin. I think he wants to fight ult comes out from Zahim. Wait, Mord also ulted. Are they in Mord ult right now? Oh, well, I
Oh
don't
my
think it
god,
matters.
look at this damage. Look at this damage on the Seraphine. Seraphine has to flash out.
Comes out for a misfortune. Jarvan ult comes out onto the Scion. Diego's over the wall. Ult's over the wall. Dig! Orianna ult!
Orianna ult.
It's true! Double kill. Wait, what the
Wait,
fuck?
Mordekaiser
Optimus didn't
survived.
finish. Wait, does Mord get the kill? Misses the kill!
Oh my god, the damage from the Sahin. Bro,
I think
but
maybe
like,
he
how
did that
unfair is
Q.
Mordekaiser as a champion? You are 3 levels behind,
Yeah.
you are 3k gold behind, and you almost kill him. How unfair is
You don't have
Mordekaiser?
plus item and it's that close.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Broken champ.
You see, the game is just going as we said it, no? The Sahin is getting ahead, the Jarvan is just freestyling. They are 8 and 0 combined. They are in both participants on all the kills, like 8 kill participations in between them. Just counting their kills, not the assists. They wanna fight this Drake, but paper face.
Nami
the-
comes out under by Seraphine,
Kill
flash
the-
away from the Nami. This Scion has to flash away. He's getting gangbanged by 3 people.
Yeah, it should be free Drake, no? And the Misfortune is just pushing the lane.
I mean, it's just gold diff at this point. There's no way that Aberdeen
Yeah,
can
they
fight.
are 5.8k ahead right now. It's only.
Yeah, half of this on the Zaheen. Oh my god.
I mean, yeah, I know. Look at that, 6.5k
Oh,
total gold.
joy.
Misfortune is closer than the Jarvan, even though the Jarvan has the kills, but the Misfortune has the more farm and the plates. Ooh, and Mordekaiser
Flash
flash out.
from the Mord, but does he get out? Oh, he gets out.
But look at this damage. Or I mean, Orianna is just is just stat padding because you are just hitting the
Yeah, I
Sion
think
for
the
free.
Orianna
No?
damage is fake. That does not count.
Yeah.
Because you're hitting a Scion in lane. Oh, Diego is there. Orianna doesn't know. Nami's
I
gonna
guess
cover
they are
those.
expecting
Nami
it.
knows something.
And now they know
Oh,
with the plant.
yep.
But look at this. MF is just playing alone the lane versus 2 champions that all range there. And he's just chilling. He's going for the collector second item, I'm guessing. Might be another item. You can just go the... What's the name? The Edge of Night, if I'm not wrong. With this build. With the Dirk and the pickaxe. We will see. Either way, Misfortune should be fine here. You saw the wave.
Yeah, she just off the wave.
And that's it.
And it's gone.
She has more farm and more XP because the Nami is just roaming to help the team. So this Misfortune is just chilling. Just playing a
The
different
Nami
game right
roaming,
now.
And then the Ashe and Seraphine are not getting an advantage in bot lane, even though it's a 2v1. Oh wait, hold up, is it Sion dead? Oh, the ult pulls him away from the Nami W or the Nami Q, but it doesn't matter.
Wait,
What the
wait,
fuck is Zaheen
wait,
doing? It's
Zaheen
diving
is
the
almost
third. There's a flash away. Ult's back in. That was interesting.
Yeah, they're getting a bit cocky. No need to do this.
Yeah. He EQ's in. Oh, wait, he got, I
Yeah,
think he got
Mordekaiser
Mord
ulted
ulted.
Jarvan.
Oh my god, he's so dead.
But look at the heal
What?
from Nami.
What
Oh my
the
god.
fuck? He lives! What?
Oh my god, look at the damage from Misfortune. Look at that Q.
Oh my god. Oh wait, is that a kill? Ooh, he...
Yes.
Nope, he does not live my line. Oh wait, Sion ult coming in! Clears the wave! And he gets the kill on the Zaheen. He's so low, but he has so much healing with the Nami! And I don't want him to... Oh, but he took a turn shot. He's going back in. It's a psychopath. Wait, how is Seraphine low? They're fighting 1v2 and what? Oh.
I guess it's like another Q from Misfortune that hit on her with the wave. Right now, Misfortune is just pretty chilling. Look at that. He's just getting the plates, he's getting the farm. And he's back in right now. There is no objectives on the map right now. They got the towers. They are just chilling right now. 8k ahead, minute 16, almost 17. 8k ahead. I mean, half was on the Sahin, but look at that. Look at those items. Sahin is not killable. Has Trinity Force for the damage, and you have Thunder Sky to just perma-heal yourself. He's just healing and healing and healing, and if you don't like that, they have a Nami.
I think Aberdeen is lacking a little bit of AP damage, so those tabbies are really gonna be worth their value. Theoretically, you should have damage on Mord, but he's 06, so I'm not counting him as AP damage just yet.
Yeah, I mean, even if he has the damage, he's just gonna ult someone, just one target.
Yeah.
And they will be fighting against Sion, Ash, and Viego.
Oh wait, he's gonna dive and Viego has to... Oh,
look at the bubble!
Get bubble! Get EQ'd! Oh my god, does he die? Oh wait, he lives. No, Miss Fortune!
This is the first kill for Miss Fortune, by the way.
Oriana on the flank! Did you get the kill on the Ash?
And to get the second, Ash dies also. Like, just go next, guys. I don't think the... Oh my god, what is that damage from Sahin?
That's so disgusting. Someone check this Zahin's PC, because he's gotta be adding extra damage somewhere. This is not a fair champion.
Check this guy. What was that? Props to Paper Knight. He hit the Q on the Viego. Jarvan just has to follow. Really good fight from team, and Miss Fortune gets the first kill participation on the game.
Ult on the 2.
Is he dead? And she dies.
And gets the shutdown. Can he get the kill on the Zahin? Oh no, the Zahin can get the kill on them. He wants more. Oh my god, he's so greedy. He ult into turret. Gets the kill on the Seraphine. Can he get the kill on the Viego? Oh my god, a triple kill. The Nami's still there for extra healing. Can he get out? Nope, he gets out. Although I don't think Mo can actually kill him. He has no mana though. Could be fightable. Oh, he gets EQ'd by the German, and he's dead. I think that was an unofficial quadra for
unofficial quadra kill. Yeah,
oh
I was saying that they may have got the first kill participation and then she dies, but this Sahin just cleans the fight. 12 kills in 20 minutes for Sahin.
Oh, they...
13k gold up. Can they make it 20?
So Oriana and Nami ulted nothing. What was that?
I mean, it's just like getting them out. You're zoning with the Jarvan because Jarvan just went in.
True.
And they just won this Drake. The second Drake of the game for them.
If anyone is watching and need a pro tip, if you miss a skill shot, just say it's zoning. They can never prove you wrong.
And we see the replay here. Viego wanted the fight, but Jarvan was there. Nami hits the bubble and then the Jarvan has to go. The Seraphine has a lot of sustain, but Miss Fortune just clears. That damage. Look at the damage. The Ash almost killed Oriana though.
Close, but not close enough.
But look at
this. We see the disgusting damage.
What is that damage?
What is that? Oh my god.
And here was tanking.
They died as Sion, which is crazy. Oh, but well played by the Sion though. He gets the 1-for-1.
Yeah, no, that flash ult was really good, really clean. But then Sahin, look at this. This champion is not real, bro.
Yeah,
you can't tell me this is a real champion.
There's 3 people there plus a Sion passive. Oh,
and we see
we're back to live.
On live, they got the 1-for-1.
The Oriana goes down. Viego 1v1ing the Jarvan. Can he get the kill? Nope. Jarvan the 4th gets it.
Sahin is 5 levels ahead of this setup here right now. It's really, really scary, and they're just going for the Nash. It's a free Nash, to be honest. And the Viego is dead.
Oh, we get a replay. Wait, did we get a replay of this? Oh, we can watch it again. Sion, Flash ulting them is fortune.
In the live we see they got the Nash. I mean, it was free, there was nothing to see. So we see again, Sahin is not real. He's just going in, just diving the tower. He gets everyone, even with the Mordekaiser ult. And without mana, by the way. He just wins. They are just clearing them.
Indeed. No, the Scion slowly dies. Although the Viego's here flash W, he gets the reset onto the Oriana. But he cannot get the kill onto the Jarvan. Too much of a stat difference. Although we see a fight right now. I think the Nami's one shot.
Really
oh my god.
From
Before the ult
Seraphine.
comes out. Oriana comes on, ult comes out to the Scion, but wait, what the fuck? Zahin is 1v-ing in the backline. He gets a kill. Oh, Jarvan is here. Board is still... Oh, I was gonna say still alive, but that would be lying now. I think it's
Yeah,
GG.
only Seraphine is alive, and I don't think she can do anything. She has no ult, she has no Q, no heal, no flash. I think this should be GG. This should be game, at least should be
Quite
mid lane and bot lane inip, if they don't want to end the game. But they should be able, to be honest. They have Nash, they have the damage. You want to close this game as soon as possible. You're already gone.
damn it. 2-0.
And
First game was close.
one day just
Second
one
game
shot
was
the
not close.
vehicle.
Oh my god.
17 gold ahead in 23 minutes. This was a storm, but not a storm. This was the storm. What a doubling up. We already saw the doubling up from the Bolivar in the first game, but this Sahim just melted the game, as we said. It happened as we said. We didn't jinx them this time.
See, we are not the problem.
I mean, even if Seraphine and Ash was a good bot lane, there were no timeline they would be able to play.
Yeah.
GG's to both the teams. But look at this damage, 32.2k gold. Sorry, not damage. What is that, bro? He did almost the triple damage as the Viego, as the Ash.
Yep.
Nah, but just look at the gold diff.
Damn man, it's disgusting.
Yeah,
But the well
17k
played.
gold.
Who do you think was your MVP for the series?
I mean, I don't think it's even a question, no?
Yeah, I don't think it is.
I think this top laner deserves the MVP. I don't think there's a question. Like, he really played really well that Bolivar on the first game, and this Sahin performance.
Oh, we need three. Okay,
I mean, for me, the candidates should be just the top side, no? Top lane, jungle, and mid lane.
The
Bot lane did
played
the
well,
part,
even though he
which was
never ganked.
survive the games.
Yeah.
This top side just did everything they need.
So jungle, top, and mid will be our three nominations.
Let's see. I'm really hyped to see this team in the next rounds.
Do we know what they're facing?
We see the graph
see that?
here. Look at that.
Good
Yes, we
teams.
see Fruitmaxxers. They will play against good teams that win against Mahmoud mad them. On the other side, we have Hardstuck Helmets and Dillermand eSports that will be after this game. And whoever wins that game will play against Grom Supergroup for spot in the finals.
Ooh.
Really, really stacked teams.
So far, every game has been a 2-0. Hopefully, Hardstuck Helmets and
that's-
Dillermand eSports can change that.
That's actually crazy. Hopefully the semi-finals and the final are something different than the 3-0s and the 2-0s. But this also happening on the LEC. I don't know. Whoever wins game one wins everything, I guess.
There was a 3-0, I think, for G2 MKOI. Spoilers, if anyone hasn't watched it.
And yes, someone is saying on the chat, semi-finals and grand final, BO5. Not much to say about this. The first game was even, but to be honest, after some point, that pre-Nash fight killed the game, and now this game was not even playable. To be honest, they got some fights, they got some kills, but this Sahin was.
I think that Sahin just got way too ahead.
Yeah,
disgustingly ahead.
Yeah, he was just looking at the sky, and you see the nuke come to you.
What do you think was the ace for Aberdeen?
I have to go for the jungler.
Yeah, the first game he got ahead.
On the Pantheon game, he was just trying to do everything he could, and this second game, I don't think anyone can be blamed, to be honest. And for Aberdeen, they tried. The bowling was even, but even is not enough when the top laner is just smashing. GG's to both the teams.
GG. Alright, that will be it from us. There'll be a 30-minute break before. Wait, who's playing?
Dillermand eSports and Hardstuck Helmets.
Yes, 30 minutes. And then the stream will be back then, I think.
Thank you all for tuning in for the stream. Thank you for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the casting and the games.
Been third Drake here for McMoody's, but unfortunately they just don't have the facilities to get in right now. We don't have unstoppable force. He flashes it for the steal. How did he get that? That was illegal. There's no way he gets that for free. Surely he dies here. Realm Warp is coming in. Toki's in to keep him alive. He's almost out. Zinjao commits here, but Zinjao takes tons of damage for it. Sivers burn flash aggressively to just try and get something, but she goes down as well. No way. Okay, now finally the play actually goes for the piggies, but it's actually kind of equal. This is a mess. Okay.
I think we want to choke F, eat the fucking Drake here. Oh, hell no. Let's see if Puppet Sid can get excited. Puppet Sid gets excited. Uh-oh. Can he get more? He gets another one. Can he get a triple? Popping a tit. Pop, pop, poppity pop. He pops a tit here. He pops a tit there. He pops out the tits. All the titties are popped. Woo! Pentakill!
It's actually there. And this 2v2 is also losing for Soda Stickers.
Yeah. Your nicest Q coming out. Plus 12s in the chat. Everybody plus 12s in the chat. Can we get a stack check on this Nessus right now? Is it possible to get a stat check on this Nessus?
456.
Stack check. Oh, plus 12. Once again,
Quadra kill for Nasus.
Top right. Yeah, okay. I can see. Okay, it's 492 now.
A pentakill.
He gets a pentakill on the Nessus. Oh my.
Yep.
I have no way of helping.
I'm looking here. I'm on the back line. I'm on the back line. And the
Bomba. Can we end or are we pushing?
The bounce. Boom! Looks like that angle is gonna come here. They're gonna spoon feed it to her. They didn't know she was there, and she just gets to walk right behind the enemy team. And now it is just Sivir and Lulu on their own against 4, and they're gonna get run down here. There is very little they can do. Look at the damage coming out by Humble. He's trying his damnedest to keep this game alive right now. He does get the double kill, but he is super low. The only thing that he can really account for here is Lulu can give him some extra shielding, but she's gonna go down. Gonna see the trade come out. Is this a penta? She got a penta. That is insane, man. He literally 1v9.
Jinx flashes away, but gets exhausted. The Valley's trying to peel. But hold up, they don't get the kill on the Jinx. Jinx gets ulted away. Oh, Rocket gets blocked. Oh my god! And the Jinx gets the reset. Get the hell. You want to dive this Khan. Jinx, can she get her first kill? The turret, I think, is ramped up. Rakan goes for the ult. W, Jinx, 1 health. Oh, one more auto attack.
GG.
The barrier didn't go off. It's fine.
GG.
Worth. Okay.
Oh, this is way too early. Way too early for Theos. He's gonna definitely die here. Oh, the smite was so bad. It was 1 HP. Is that like an ability haste thing? Does that care about your ability haste or what? Oh, public execution gonna come out by Ambessa. Bullet time also gonna catch them out here. The realm warp still went through. That was crazy.
He's going back in. Tide is here as well, trying to help out. But
They're a little bit far
dead.
from each other. The focus is unclear.
Yeah.
What are they trying to do?
Okay, Side's going on the back line, but there's still the egg. He's going to go down. I think this might just be a cleanup for CP. It's going to be the game as well.
That's him.
Yeah, 5-0 ace. Pentakill for Corky. What the hell? I didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to MiniLCS Winter Open 2026. This is the Hardstuck Heroes bracket. We just had a domination of a series, which was Fruitmaxxers versus Aberdeen clearing. I guess it was just too cold up there in the north to deal with this. Tuber can... Oh, I forgot the word, but he can contest. That's the word. There we go. And you have me here today with Tuber.
First, and it's the two production gods, the Dark Lord and the Light Lord.
Yeah, you have NA on your left, and you have EU on your right.
You mean your left?
No. Well, you see, look, you're wearing an NA badge right there, if that's correct.
It is, yeah, the Cowboys.
See, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there you go. Where's Mazavara when I wore this thinking I was going to get a cast with him. But yeah, no, here we are. Yeah, we've got a hell of a matchup here between the Hardstuck Helmets and Dillermand eSports, featuring, I believe it's the one and only T0.
It is. Will this be his last game? Will he be able to sit here in place of me and actually cast, or is he going through? Is he going to cook?
Who wants to
finals?
hear him cast anyway? Let's be fair.
Oh. Well,
let's get into draft. Let's just see what they've been cooking.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec. We'll get into draft. Oh, that's the wrong thing. There we go. You need to see my face, you know, in the draft. I need to put the music on.
Here we go. So we get the Twitch first pick. Not often you see an ADC getting first pick, especially as much the Twitch. But he's got plenty of tools around him with the Amumu, the Scion, and the Drum Victor. So there's enough a team fight there. Whereas you got the Aphelios Libe on the other side, and the bear enthusiast has the bear. Surely that's an oversight, no?
Oh, I don't think so.
I mean, you can't let someone whose literal name is the bear enthusiast get the Thunder Bear. Like, I don't know what was going through their minds in draft. But only time will tell. Obviously, the Talia is going to have a fun time into the Victor. Obviously, it's a standard Pro League scene matchup you see. I'm intrigued to see how this Viego does. Obviously, the Mumu was the counter.
Yeah,
but if this Viego gets resets, there's so many tools.
It's trusted. His trusted Amumu.
I mean, Amumu's the kind of champion that anyone can play. Even I can play it. That says it all, really. I'm intrigued to see. Hey, I'm allowed to make a joke about myself, especially the Amumu. It's the only champion that I can actually play. No, it's going to be a fun one today. I really think we're going to get a close series. Yeah, I just can't wait to get into game. Don't know about you, Aaron.
Yeah, we will be loading into game shortly. Oh, what's this?
I do really fear for them if they're facing Aberdeen clearing. They might have a chance.
after that last series.
Oh, I know what's happened there. And I will fix that. That is
NA production.
fucking hell. See, look, I have you on here, and it's become NA production.
Aye. No, NA casting, there's a difference.
That should be sorted shortly. But with this lineup, who do you favour here?
Honestly, like I was looking through the matchups prior to coming into this. Obviously, the side of Hardstuck Helmets, they only really lost one series, and that was their last match after they pretty much progressed. You know, they went through their bracket and unbeaten, whereas on the other side, Dillermand eSports, I think they had a very similar record. Yeah, they went 2-1 though, instead of 4-1, so they had a much easier route to playoffs. But at the end of the day, the proof will be in the pudding. Does extra games mean you get extra prep time, or do you want to be nice and fresh? It's the age-old rest versus practice.
Yeah, no, exactly. It is exactly that. And as we're about to get into
Oh. No, I'm looking forward to this, as both teams are coming out of the spawn points. I definitely think we're going to get a close match. But only time will tell. Who's your predictions expert? Aaron, I almost called experts. Playing games.
Well, you know, I'm going to back my boy. I'm going to back Daysir here, even though I shouldn't, because it's going to cost the tournament. Production values. I'll back him here.
Okay, you know what? Like, I think I'm gonna go with Hardstuck Helmets. Yeah, I do think the reps theory is going to work out here. You know, they've had more time to play as a team, work together. But again, only time will tell here. Nice quiet start from both teams here. Like, no teams really want to show their cards. It's game one. Let's just play safe and live to fight another day. What's your thoughts on the top lane matchup, Aaron? Because I know you don't know much about the other lanes, but at least top lane might be able to give us an insight.
Well, it's... See, we saw in the last series we had it was actually a side mid, but we had volley top, and if that volley gets accelerated, he will be not unstoppable, but very hard. But as you can see, there's a sign getting the Crocs off there. Grasp of the Undying Croc?
Grasp of Undying, yeah.
Yes, I know some of my stuff. I feel... you see, it's a mixture with this one, because both are literally here to just hit towers down. You know, if Sign dies, he's still just going to smack a tower. Volley with I think his Q will disable a tower. It's going to be a fiesta in the top.
Is your timer okay, by the way? Because I'm just noticing we're skipping time quite a lot up on the top.
I think that is a blue bottle issue.
Interesting.
So
yeah, because we went back in time there.
Huh. That's a weird one. Let's do a quick
refresh.
There you go. Back on live.
Yeah, no, I think we'll have to keep an eye on that. But yeah, I mean, like right early on, you know, the Volleyball's fighting against this Scion and having a bit of success, but again, this Scion, he's just happy to content to hit things and walk away. With that Soul Furnace stacking up quite nicely. Yeah, we are going to see a mini contest here for Scuttle, but Daisy scared away there. I think he got his blue buff, but it came at a cost.
Yeah, no, it did. Like, I don't know about you. I don't actually, because we both play a bit of jungle as well, but
yeah.
My clears, I don't actually full clear. I leave if it's for day 0 this side, I leave the Gromp to then secure the scuttle.
See, I have a very, very different mindset. Because the champions I play, I like to power farm, I like to get my first clear done, and depending on the timing, just go straight on that second clear. And
Right.
so having the minor camp, respawning in sync, it's just so essential, because as soon as you let that Gromp go off timers, yes, if you're going to do Rift Scuttle, you've got a chance. But if there's any contest that doesn't go right, you're kind of just risking yourself quite far behind. Now, it's nice to get that vision. I always think having bot side vision is much more important than the top one, especially early on, because that's where your first is key. I mean, we see here Mumu's going to be able to clear up through his camps now. They should all be spawning at nice time. Whereas Diego, he's going to be slightly behind on the actual clear, but because I think he might have stolen the move, and we need to watch back and see. But no, it's a very, very quiet start. Both teams really not wanting to be engaged, be the lightning rod that starts to snowball, because if Elias or the Twitch, it's going to be hard for the team. Seeing right here in the top lane, the Volibear ult coming in onto Thula. Daisy is here to try and save his top lane, but it's still going to be first blood to the bear, but Daisy will get one in return. Meanwhile, we are going to see the Talia roam down to try and do something in bot lane with the Viego, but with Daisy showing on vision, that's just a free first dragon for the side of the Hardstuck Helmets. And I think this is always the risk, Aaron, is if you show top side like Daisy just did, that's just free advertising that the dragon's free. I mean, he doesn't even need to smite it. He just gets allowed to take it and walk away.
Yeah, no, it is exactly that. Quick technical thing, I think you need to reduce the ducker or the compressor you have, because it's cutting you out.
I'll just turn the gain back up a bit. Yeah. I'll turn the gain back up because that's what it is. That should be better now, but yeah. I mean, we're going to see the Volibear go in again onto Thula here. Thula, you know, someone who's been in this tournament quite a while. We don't tend to see them on tanks though. So it's especially weird playing into this Volibear, you know, on a tank.
Okay.
So this will be interesting.
What do they normally play then?
I think they tend to be a lot more aggressive champions. You know, they want to be one of the carries of the team. I can't say I've seen a lot of them this season in Dillermand. But yeah, and I'm pretty sure he got like a finals MVP in a certain other tournament before being aggressive. But he's playing it alright just now, only a couple of CS down, got that cull. So it could be a lot worse.
Now, where should the junglers be focusing in this game?
For me, if I'm the Mumu, I want to try and get the bot lane ahead, because it is the much more volatile matchup. You know, the Twitch of Helios. You know, if you can, either of them can really get ahead. The other one's just not going to play the game. But we are going to see Victor roam up again, and Thula again getting beaten to death by this Volibear. You know, the zombie form is going to come out, and it is going to be a kill given over again to D0, the second kill. But again, the amount they're going to lose in mid here. And that's a plate right onto Talia. You know, he loses tempo in his jungle camps. You know, he's already 15 CS down on this Viego. And the Viego's fine to farm. He wants that level 6. He wants to be able to get to a point where he can literally just look at people, press hard murder. He's got level 7. But get these items under his belt so he can have that one-shot power. Especially onto this Twitch and the Melio to kind of kickstart that roll. Interesting to see that when grubs are spawning, Braum and Melio have already moved up. So I think we're going to get a wee bit engaged here. I mean, the Mumu's already on it. Running them down, Viego's going to get spotted out. And it's kind of have to back away. We're not really seeing any because top laners are being top laners. Here we go. Here, one already taken for the side of Dillermand. They're going to get a second. And yeah, it will be all 3 grubs for the side of Dillermand eSports. And neither team ready to pull that trigger quite yet on a big fight.
No, it's still quite a passive game if you ignore.
It is the way I would call it.
Yeah.
Both sides just refusing to. They don't want to play the game right now. You know, they want Aphelios to get some items. Twitch wants to get a couple items. Both of them having the cull. Both top laners have the cull. I think we're in for the long run here, Daisy. I'm so used. I'm so used to casting with anyone but you.
I know. No one's used to casting with me. But at least you're not going to go quiet on me and disconnect and leave a team fight just with no sound.
Hold on, I'm getting a call. 2 seconds.
Oh, okay, fine. Oh, volley engaging here, disabling the tower.
Yeah, volley with the ultimate going into Thula here. Yeah, he's taking a lot of damage here. And yeah, the ignite's going to get there, but he's going to get a kill back. No, he's not. Yes, zombie bomb.
See, it's just a fiesta in the top. Nothing is going to happen except this volley is accelerating because of the stacks he's got on the tower.
Yeah, no, this volley is going to get so much gold from that, especially in the current season. You know, that is where the main income is for both these teams. It's very much, if you can get the gold income, it's the easiest way to kind of get ahead in the game. I mean, obviously, in the games I've played in this tournament so far with this current patch and this current season, you know, you can have an early lead, but the standing gold on the Rift is just so huge this season. You know, the fact that you can be behind in lane, but if you can free hit a tower for while everyone else is up top lane or fighting, not only can you get back into the game, you can actually get a lead on your lane opponent purely from towers.
Yeah, no, that is 100% true, as I can contest from some of the games. But you know, it's all about the late game.
I mean, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, this season has proved that it's all about kind of playing for the late game, playing for the end of the season, end of the match, because, like, yeah, if you get early drakes are nice, but you've got to be able to convert. You know, if you give up 2 drakes but get a lot on the sides and a lot on the lanes, when you come to fighting drakes 3, 4, and 5, you're just so much stronger. And we are going to see Day Zero just commit onto this. You know, the Volibear's up top lane looks like he's going to get a proxy on the Scion. And the red side are nowhere near to contest it. So again, Day Zero's going to get a Drake back. So it's 1 Drake apiece, and we have kind of so an Ocean Soul. Even if the image on the top right says it's Cloud, that is a known bug at the moment.
Yeah.
We all just want to move fast, Aaron, that's all it is. We all wish it was a Cloud Soul.
Well, you see, so the issue currently with the state of the game is that because this Volibear is accelerated with 700 gold lead in the top lane, Day Zero cannot focus on the bot. The bot lane has been quiet, where he wants to, you know, accelerate that Twitch. It's just nothing's happening. It's even Stevens down there.
Yeah, and he's having to watch his camps as well, because obviously we see him on his gomp just now. He's now having to look for a back. You know, because he's having to path to kind of guard the Simon. He's going to get caught out here, get a Volibear jumping on his head, and a Mumu, he's going to be crying in the corner, has to pop the Curse of Sad Mummy, but we all get fall for it anyway. And yeah, this is a... That just kind of sets the problem. I mean, Victor is here, but Victor's a long way from being really able to do some serious damage, although Wilma's going to go in onto Corona here, and Corona's just going to die. A double kill for the Viego. And yeah, the Hardstuck Helmets, they get a 3 for 0. And now this Viego's accelerated. You know, the Talia is accelerated. And the Volibear's even further ahead. And he gets first turret. Now 2k up in the top lane, and somehow quickly spooled out to a 4k gold lead for the Hardstuck Helmets.
Yeah, and he has that Dusk and Dawn now, so he's going to be doing...
Such a broken item.
Yep.
Such a broken item.
Even with the nerf. it's still...
Thing is, like, I've been building a lot on Shyvana, and it is such a fun item to play. We are going to see Daisy will finally start looking bot side. I mean, his bandage toss will go wide, and he'll be crying in the corner there.
That is
and now that just means
Aphelios though, so that could be a repeat gank in the future.
Could be, but if your top lane's getting absolutely hammered in, you can't risk investing any more time. I mean, he's already had a back cancelled, and he's trying to catch the wave to do what he can. But it's not really going to do anything, because by the time his bot lane gets here, the waves will have equalised the mid lane, and now he loses his red buff here. They are going to collapse though, and Viego just steals it and yoinks it. Talia's going to be left in no man's land here with the Victor, with a slow. Braum has jumped on it. We see the rocks coming out, and Viego's here back for the re-engage here. He will get stunned up, but I believe it is only the Braum really in range, and yeah, he gets out. Melio's here to save his life, and now they can maybe look to turn this. Oh my god, that damage on the rocks is actually insane when it's only the Seraphs. Not even a Seraphs.
And I think in between that, the Volibear has just taken Day Zero's blue, so he is going to be hella behind now. We can see on the graphic there's a K difference between the Viego and the Amumu. You know, they both got 2 kills, but the farm difference is starting to show. And as a jungle, this is the hardest thing. Once one of your either top and mid lanes is getting fisted like this, because Thula's having a really hard start to this series, you know, 1 and 4, you know, we see that in the mid lane, Aghanim Spectre just gets blown up. Like, it's not even like they're getting a chance to play the game. You know, when you go for these scaling picks, you need to have a solid early game. You can't be giving away 4 kills in the top lane. I mean, bot lane's even. You know, if we look at Magic and Dr. Dark, you know, they're having a decent game. You know, they're pretty much even with the enemy bot lane. You know, neither team ready to push the button. They all want their item spikes. Rift Herald will go over. We finally see that as the Braum comes in. We see the spray and pray from the Twitch coming out onto Aphelios, but Aphelios is just wreaking havoc back. He has his red and white now, so he's ready to fight. But they all are just going to walk away. D0 game waste time, just not being able to actually engage, because by the time he gets there, the fight's over. And yeah, it's just so unfortunate. Like, these are the right calls, the right idea. His Volibear will go in, and Sion is just dead. Sion is just dead. Like, he might get a kill back here to burn the flash on the Volibear, but Volibear will be allowed just to walk away. Victor is here in the area trying to sweep up any kills he can get. But Volibear decides to go the right way instead of chancing it through the jungle. And yeah. So now is this where, is getting... this is snowballing, but all I was going to say is, do you just cut your losses with the top and, you know, just try and funnel as much as you can into the bot lane?
I think that ship has sailed as well, not because the Aphelios is massively ahead, but you need to be able to stem the bleeding, and honestly, I would be looking to sat the next Drake, try and get whatever farm you can, and just be ready to fight on Soul, because right now you cannot fight. Like, this is a point, you know, you've got significant leads in every lane but the support. And that's purely because it's a Melio Braum matchup. There's nothing there. They are going to get a pick here onto the bear. And yep, shutdown. Big shut. That's exactly what you want to be doing. You know, that's evened out that bot lane, giving Twitch a massive injection, which is exactly what you needed. And you need to somehow try and get some of these bounties on these towers. You know, you've got the standing gold from pretty much, you know, I'm looking here, you got 4 on the bottom, which literally just ticked over thanks to minions, so that was a lot of wasted gold. 3 in the mid lane and 4 up in the top lane on plates. You need to get that on the Twitch, and that is literally the only way to do that, is if you literally just overload a lane during an objective fight. You're not there. I mean, the fact that an Aghanim Spectre is going to be able to walk up and hit these with the Crystal Overgrowth is big. I would much rather see the money on the Twitch, though, because the Twitch is the only one with a hope in hell of killing this Volibear. And I mean, this is exactly it, you know. Bear Enthusiast is under his tower. He will just out away for safety's sake because he knows that everyone else is there. Viego's going to walk down and he's missed. And yeah, this is sketchy. I mean, Thula's had to come down. Twitch is nowhere near the fight, so the primary damage for the side of Dillermand eSports is not here. Meanwhile, Sleeping Wilma are going to go forward and go right onto Dr. Duck, onto the Braum, look to get anything. The Braum will come out. The ball will send Thula backwards. Nobody decides to fully pull the trigger just yet. I mean, Volibear doesn't have ult. We saw that when he used that to get back to his tower slightly earlier. We don't have any flashes on the Talia. And we are going to dance about side. We'll pop the ultimate. We'll get right into the middle, but the Talia wall will stop them going any further. And Hardstuck Helmets not want to risk it. You know, they've got Shelly in mid lane, and she did just manage to bash down that mid lane tower. So that's now 2 of these tier 1s gone. And the bait enthusiast is taking a lot of damage here, but he's right in on the back line. He is going to pick up Day Zero, and he's going to pick... There's another kill there. The Felios picks the one up on Braum. Victor will get one back. But that is just all the tier 1s gone. And we're 20 minutes in, and there's a 6.3k gold diff. This is really looking sketchy here, Aaron.
No, it really is.
No,
it's this like I
really
don't,
not good for our hero.
I don't like it when teams do it in the tournament, but is this quick FF?
I don't think so. I think right now, yeah, it's not pretty. Your only saving grace is your Twitch isn't a million miles behind, and you have the scaling Victor. If you didn't have them, I would be straight looking to forfeit. You need to change something up though, because what's happening right now just isn't working. You know, the Viego got a nice early start, and top lane. I mean, the Volibear's got 5 deaths. It's not as if he's just unkillable raid boss.
That is true.
But if you look at the itemization, you know, he's got his Dusk and Dawn, he's got his Navori, whereas you only have the Magic Sunfire, the Hollow Radiance. That's all you have, and a Bramble Vest. Like, that is an almighty gold item differential here. And yeah, they need a miracle. They need something to go wrong for the Hardstuck Helmets. They need them to throw something. You know, overcommit. The Volibear overstep, which technically he's doing on Vision right now, down in the bot lane. But just Magic and these are just so late to the party, you know. Aghanim Spectre is seen fighting now. Finally, we see the TP coming in from the Scion, and finally Dr. Duck and Daisy are here. But by this point, the Victor's dead. He will get away from the Ignite.
But with that, Hardstuck is going to take the Baron. It's full bot.
This is
just a clear objective.
Yeah, this is the other risk as well. You commit everything to try and catch this top laner, and the next thing you know, you've given away one of the biggest objectives in the game. Is the Baron as free an objective as it was previously? No, because it's a lot harder to take and you don't get as much for it. But at the same time, I would much rather have a Baron than not have a Baron. So yeah, no, it's just it's still going to be sketchy for the side of Dillermand eSports. You know, yeah, that kills Nige. You still have the bounties. Anything you can get on objectives, on towers, is still going to pay you a good chunk of Wonga. I mean, Day Zero, I don't like this. He's on Vision, he's in the pit, the rest of the team are fighting, and the bandage toss goes wide. He's a mummy without a home right now, and he's about to be put in a sarcophagus from the Viego, and there it goes, and that's just a free dragon, a 3 soul point for the side of Hardstuck Helmets. Oh no, wait! It was free. For some reason, I thought Day Zero had done the unthinkable and managed to steal that dragon. And yeah. At this point, I'm thinking GG go next. And the thing is, what I'm seeing here, it's not even... Yeah, there's been the odd macro mistake, there's been the odd decision mistake, but it's not even that, it's just the decision making as a team. You know, the way Hardstuck Heroes are playing the Helmets, even they are walking as a group. You know, they've got their fed member of the Volibear and they're playing around him. And that's just allowing so much space for this Talia, for this Aphelios to play the game.
Well, it's so much space for all of them, you know. This, with the Volibear, you know, how he's been, the Viego is now 4k ahead, has been able to just constantly farm not only his camps but Day Zero's camps, and just accelerate. It's like you said, it is.
It's so rough. It's so. I mean, if you look at the scoreboard, it's all red.
Yeah.
Like,
if I could bring up the gold graph, I think it would be all red as well.
I mean, I can do that on my end, and yeah, it's quite a goal graph. It's quite painful for if you're a fan of Dillermand eSports. I think the only way, again, you need a miracle at this point. I'm thinking of game 2 already. I'm thinking, what can we do differently in draft? How can we prevent this happening again? Because bot lane's got behind and he's only died once. You know, even the mid lane jungle, it's just so rough. But in the Sion Volibear matchup, there's not much the Sion can do early on. The Volibear is just significantly stronger. Yeah, I think it's a better draft, and I think it's just a bit of the team not playing as much together. Although I do know that they have done quite a lot of scrims as part of Dillermand eSports.
It's just potentially they just weren't on the same wavelength this game.
Yeah. And yeah, we see here Thula taking a lot of damage. Now this is where the Sion does excel. He can literally be a meat shield for days as he gets batted around by the Talia. He will be able to walk away, but all while this is happening, the Viego and the Felios are just walking down main Broadway, and Dr. Duck, the Braum, is nearly going to die. Wilma has to flash away though with the ult, and it will be a massive shutdown, but it goes onto your tank. It feels nice to finally get the kill on the Viego, as now they're all going to turn into Bear Enthusiast. We see the Curse of Side Moment coming out. Daisy will land another bandage toss onto the Bear Enthusiast, but he will just flash away. And by this point, Daisy has got no bandages left to throw, and the Volibear just gets allowed to walk away. Although he is hanging about in the area because he wants to fight. He's so strong. A level ahead of the Sion, and a full 3 levels ahead of the Amumu and the Twitch. It's just, unless Hardstuck Helmets do something stupid, I just don't see a way back in.
Yeah, there needs to be a bit more misplays like that Viego kill there.
I don't even think that was a misplay. I think they just overstepped. They were looking for more. They thought they had comfort, and slight miscommunication, but I'll take that. Sorry, I'm actually dying. Almost dying as much as Daisy. Never mind.
To be fair, it's only 3 deaths.
Yeah, I mean, this is, for Daisy standards, this is pretty good.
Let's have a look at the damage
at least, yeah, I mean, this says it all really. I mean, I'm quite surprised Sion is even as close as he is, considering he is just full tank. But this Twitch has been a bystander. He's not had the ability, you know, he's got his 2 items now. He needs to be having more of an impact in these fights, because if he doesn't, it is just going to very quickly get away from them, even more than it has already. I mean, we are going to see a contest for this dragon. I mean, this is so point. So Volibear's going to jump right into the middle, and the Hardstuck Helmets are going to full commit. Dr. Duck is really low, but Lucifer will fall down. Daisy will pick up a kill. Meanwhile, Viego will pick up a return kill on the Amumu, and now Dr. Duck is having to run away because Wilma will get a second kill. And Bear Enthusiast, yeah, this is this fight's done. Mask having to run away from the Bear. And the only one left aside is the Sion, and instead of taking Dragon, they're just going to walk it straight down Broadway here. I don't think they end it, but they're going to rip this base open.
Yeah, I'm looking back on that. The moment they put that wall down and saw the TP, they should have just backed away. You know, that Volibear is just too destructive to stop, I think. And just with the side defending, it's not really going to put up much of a defense. Oh, scratch that. The team is back.
Yeah, we're going to see Moon from the ult from Thula trying to get anything, try and just disrupt this push. He will prevent the inhib from being taken, but let's see if the Hardstuck Heroes will decide to change their mind from last time. Never mind, Bear Enthusiast has got the ult come up in literal seconds, and he will pick up a Moo before he even has to use that. He's only got a double kill here, going in right onto the back line. Maz is trying to do what he can, the ult, and Lucifer will pick up a kill onto Raj. Thula's going to die as well. And with that, the hopes of Dillermand eSports in game number 1 will just fall apart. I mean, they're not going to have the wave just yet, but this should just be game, Aaron.
Yeah, no, this is, you know, the way this current season has gone, the moment one lane is accelerated, it is enough to, you know, kind of, not end the game, but like give the whole, that whole point of, yeah, this is kind of cooked, and as we saw there, that was extremely cooked.
Kind of is an understatement, I fear. But it's fine. It's game number 1. There's still another game to go. You know, maybe 2. If DayZero and his team can fix what went wrong, fix the draft. But if I'm the side of the Hardstuck Helmets, I'm really happy with game 1 and how that went. It's a perfect start to the series.
Oh, definitely. Absolutely. As we can see here with the post-game stats.
Yeah, I mean, look at that goal graph. That's a graph. That is definitely something. I think just before the 4 minutes, there's a slight tinge of blue, but that's about it.
Yeah, I could see
and it is literally the slightest tinge. I might have to get... I've got glasses on, but I might need to up the prescription to see that. It's fine. It happens. We're going to go again. We're going to probably have a short break, and then we'll come back with game number 2, where we'll see if DayZero can keep his tournament hopes alive. Otherwise, we're going to chain him to this casting desk.
And we're back.
We're back. That was an interesting game, Aaron. Let's hope, for our sakes, that we get another game. But to get there, we need Dillermand to actually draft a winning comp.
Yes,
because that was an interesting comp. In theory, it should have worked. But when you give someone whose literal name is Bear Enthusiast a volley bear on red 5, the fuck you do?
Yeah. Well, they did try and do. There were quite a few top lane bans, but the volley.
You missed the obvious one.
Yeah. It did. We'll see. It doesn't matter now for game 2. The volley is gone, but
very true.
It's what we see in the top lane. Well, what we see in every lane. Let's
go. Let's see what the draft is. So a Jinx first pick from Magic is a very solid pick. You know, Jinx. You know, I've seen firsthand how powerful a Jinx can be. You know, with these resets, is really good. The Leona to help. But on the other side, you got double ADCs. That's an Ezreal mid.
Yes.
That's an interesting pick.
Well, the Hardstocks here, if you look at the bans, are literally all targeted on the top lane.
Yeah, and I think, you know, that's exactly. They've identified a massive, you know, factor that they can punish. You know, yeah, you're giving, you know, the rest of the lanes a lot of comfort, but when you're winning a lane that hard, you just want to kind of compound that and just say, you know what, we're going to take your pool away. We're more than happy to lock in a Camille. We're happy to kind of come down the pecking order of what is meta. But by that, we're kind of forcing you on something like a Garen, which in solo queue is great because you can spin to win and then just stab them with a big sword. But in competitive play, that's so much harder to execute, especially when all your comfort's gone.
Oh, definitely. I would have said you should have gone Alawi. You should have gone my champ, which everyone just kept on banning. But in any
I know my team have a bit of PTSD from a scrum with them. Yeah, I get Vietnam flashbacks every time I hear that champion's name. But anyway, I think we should just get into game, you know, because I think teams are ready to go for this game number 2. I'm intrigued to see this Vex Ezreal matchup. You know, Ezreal does have a lot of tools to escape the Vex, but if the Vex can land anything onto him, he is just going to pop.
I am not quite happy with the Udyr pick. Udyr is a good champ, but I personally haven't seen Day0 play that for quite a while. I have been playing with him for quite a bit in solo, and he's been popping off on the Gwen and the Mbessa. I can tell the Mbessa has been banned, but
not even that. Like, if you look at the pick order, Udyr was picked before the Gwen because it was Jinx, Lulu, Yunara, Leona, Udyr. Why are we picking a blind Udyr? Like, there's so many better jungles to blind. Whether it be Sejuani, when you've got the Leona and you're thinking of like a melee top, you know, you've got Nocturne if you want to play a pick comp with the Vex. You've got Maokai, all these champions that I do know Day0 plays. The Udyr is a definite interesting call, but I would have honestly, on Blue 3, I'd have picked a top laner. I know you're probably going to get countered, but you need something that he's comfortable on. Especially when they signal clearly the banning 3 of his champions on first rotation. But time will tell if that pays off or not. As we go into game number 2 of Dillermand eSports versus the Hardstuck Helmets. And yeah, they just need to correct all the things that went wrong in game number 1 and just work better as a team. Because that wasn't it game 1.
No.
It really wasn't.
Well, here they want to get this Jinx accelerated, get her excited to just stomp in the team fights. So hopefully we will see Day0 focus more on the bot, and this Garen will be able to hold his own.
Minions have spawned.
Yeah, no, Garen needs to just play safe. This is a kind of play safe top kind of angle. You know, Garen is a fairly safe champion. We are going to see a lot of aggro early in this bot lane, so we bit of poking. Nothing more than that. We are going to see that, you know, the Ezreal gets a nice vision on the mini map there. Vex will just kind of spot out the ward is there, but they're going to know exactly where Daisy was starting, because he looks like he's starting on the Raptors. And it is an opposite start for the jungles, which for the side of the Hardstuck Helmets I like, because Gwen just wants to farm. She wants to have a lot of pressure on the bot side, whereas Udyr, I think he's trying to save Thula's life again, but I would be pathing the other way. You know, I want to be ganking bot lane on my first clear, trying to put pressure, because Yunara does take time to scale. And if you can catch her after just using her Q with that empowered autos at a nice timer, you can really punish her, because without that, she has little to no damage early on. I mean, you'll probably know better than me, but the Camille to Garen matchup doesn't really scream being very Garen favoured. I mean, we're seeing a lot of pressure here. Oh, the Ignite's going to get the kill. I spoke too soon. Thula coming back from a really rough game one. We'll pick up the first blood there in the top lane. I mean, that's exactly the start you wanted him to do.
Oh, definitely. With these BS Ignites in the top lane, I do not like them, but it works.
Almost as bad as exhausting ARAM.
Well, I had to deal with the bloody barrier, but that's just right.
Well, we are going to see the dash from the Ezreal, and he will get picked up. Aghanim Spectres, that is 2 early kills for the side of Dillermand, and this is exactly what they needed after a really rough game one.
Oh, definitely. This hopefully with this they'll be able to, you know, accelerate a bit more into this game, and this is definitely giving the Udyr, Day Zero, a chance to actually clear all of his camps. Right now he doesn't need to babysit anyone, so he should be able to path down to the bot and push this Jinx, push this bot lane and get drag.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the lane states, you know, Ezreal is just looking, again, content to farm. He's got a CS lead on the Vex, even though he's down a kill. Only 250 gold in arrears. Bot lane is dead even a game. But top lane, finally a lead for the side of Dillermand. But if I'm the side of Hardstuck, I just want to scale here. I mean, Daisy is going to go in again onto Bear Enthusiast. They definitely identify that's where they need to work on. And they are going to take tower shots. Bear Enthusiast will survive for the moment, but
he's got the ignite.
Daisy is going to take a lot of tower shots. And the problem was, Thula had taken so many tower shots prior to that it meant that Day Zero, by the time they turned onto him, they were so charged and they were dealing a lot more damage. Smart play from Bear Enthusiast to kind of hover and force them in. Now Wilma can come in on Thula here. Now the Gwen doesn't have ult, but she's going to stack up those snippers just now. He's going to get 3. Can he get the fully stack? He does, but he doesn't need it. Wilma will just slice and dice this Damacian Knight. And yeah, I mean, it's not curtains yet, but it's not what you wanted if you're a fan of Dillermand.
No, not at all. It was looking good, but as you said, too many tower shots, the ignite onto the Garen, and it cost both the lives of the Udyr and then a little bit of overextending the Garen. So it's somewhat even.
Yeah, all while this is happening, you know, Jinx is just being able to free farm down the bot lane against this Yunara, which again both sides want. Now we see Udyr coming in on the enemy try, but because there's nothing for him to gain, they're not really pushing position. You know, Yunara's got the wave crashing into her. There's no real threat of a gank, so they are just going to move straight onto Dragon. Yunara going to have to move late. But it looks, if I'm the Gwen, I don't want to fight this first Dragon. I want my camps, I want my 6. I want my Dusk and Dawn before I even think of fighting. I'm assuming that's what she's going, otherwise this might be... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Dusk and Dawn. It would be stupid if it wasn't, because that's just busted. Whereas it looks like it's going to be a Leandri's first onto the Udyr. As Bearenthusiast is going to face check into a bush, and he just gets stabbed in the head with Demacian Justice. Justice must feel good for Thula right here, because he needs something back after game 1. I just wish he would hit that turret though. With a Crystal Overgrowth, you know, it's just such a free hit, you know, he knows the Camille's back. You're going to crash that wave, and you can just walk back to lane with a Home Guard. I mean, Home Guard is disgusting right now. As we see Vex going in with the ultimate onto the Ezreal again, and this is what I said, if the Ezreal can get caught out, there's just nothing that he can do. Yes, if you dodge away, but if you Arcane Shift before that happens, it's just lights out. But Wilma is going to be invaded here by DayZero. Wilma will get the camp though, and will get the access to that level 6 first. But DayZero is going to look to contest the Krugs. Now Wilma is going to chase after him. And I'd be interested to see, you know, DayZero's a bit sketchy here. He is going to side against it. Although Wilma's going to look for that. Yeah, here's the replay up here on top. This is why, boys and girls,
See,
you
look,
use wards.
he gets level 6. That was the key part right there. Minion died to get
And
level
here's
6.
his ultimate, yeah. Yeah, that electrocute damage is not, but he still gets a tower plate. So, all's not lost for the Ezreal there, who is significantly up in farm. That's something we have to identify. Bear will just dash away there. And this goal lead, it's in favour of Dillermand, but I don't think it's enough.
No,
with the scaling power that...
We haven't seen anything in the bot lane happen. All the action has been in the mid and the top, but...
And that goes for both games. That goes for both games. Game 1, bot lane was a wet noodle fight. Game 2, they're playing Farmville. Yeah, I just want someone to pull the trigger. Start fighting. Like, you've got a Jinx. Like, I just don't get why none of the junglers are really committing to fighting this bot side. Both of the times they have been super volatile, ready to fight, but yet all the attention's been focused on this top lane.
Yeah, it's the complete opposite to my team's strategy
and mine
at the time, which was focus bot. Don't worry about top.
Weak side top.
Yeah.
I mean, you had Jaden as a support, so you needed all the help you could get done. As we are going to see Demacian Justice just pick up another kill on the Camille, while Udyr and Leona will secure those grubs. All while that's happening, though, this Inara has been able just to push in, and if you look at the tower plates down this bot lane, Inara has so much, whereas Jinx hasn't been able to hit the tower. The grubs are nice, but you need to hit a tower to use them. I always find right now grubs are a luxury. It's really good if you can get them without investing too much.
Yeah.
But when you have to pull a support up there in a lane like this, it's just so risky.
It
I mean, now
it helps depending on the comp, I would say. Of like the top player. Oh, actually, scratch that.
Oh, here we go. Vex looking in. Yeah, Vex going in here on the now. Yuna will finally fall. We have some action in the bot side now. Vex should just be able to pick up a double kill here. The Jinx arrow goes miles wide. I think I see that passing my house. Yep, there we go. Let's just flew by. Yeah. Right attempt for the Jinx, but the Vex will pick that up now. 4-0 on Aghanim Spectre. That's exactly what you want to see. A lane which you can play around. 2 lanes now, because the Garen's fed and this Vex is feasting in the mid lane. But yeah, I think you agree, you know, the comp is all what depends on these grubs, and I like the Garen and the Udyr having the grubs. I just don't see what this Vex is going to do too much with grubs.
No, but I think it is mainly for this Garen, so that, you know, come mid, late game, he can just split push and use.
Yeah, I mean he is slicing and dicing this Sonite thing, and the ultimate will just be sent out and will almost pick up Bear Enthusiast. Now he's having to be careful here, because Garen should just be able to just do that. And that's a dead Camille. Meanwhile, down the bot lane, we are going to see Sleepy Willow taking a lot of damage here. The Ezreal will come out, and I think that's when whizzing past my house as well. Yep. Live Eye's looking to do something. Agony Inspector's going to take a lot of damage from this Ezreal, who is on the back line, and he is free firing. How are we not picking up this Ezreal? As DayZero will just die on this Udyr, and now the floodgates have opened. Mash is next to fall here by the Ezreal, hand of the Ezreal, and that fight was looking so good until they remembered that there's a second ADC in the mid lane, and they had just allowed him to free hit on the back line, and he will pick up. He should pick up. He will pick up a double kill with Sleepy Willow finishing his dinner. Yeah. What were we saying about the gold lead?
Yeah, it was. It's even now, so it's even. There is still the 1.7k gold lead in the top lane. Bot, yeah, looking like a K in the bot. So this isn't out for Dillermand.
It's not. It's not horrific, but this is the first time that in this game that they don't have the lead, and with this comp, this Gwen now has Dusk and Dawn and a triple stacked Dark Seal. Ezreal picks up a lovely bit of gold there, now has the Essence Reaver and is still stacking that tier. And your Yunara now has your Yuntal Wild House, I remember then. Yeah, if we look at this fight, Ezreal is just being allowed to free fire. Like that is illegal. That just feels so damn illegal. Vex, thankfully for her sake, manages to get away for the moment. But Jinx just can't get a reset, and you need to blow somebody up to get that Jinx reset. Meanwhile, on the picture in picture, it looks like we're kind of dancing down in bot lane. Neither team are going to fully commit, as we do. Looks like the graphics do like any dragon that isn't. Well, that is a Chemsoul, because we are getting the Chemsoul icon there. As the Hextech ultimatum does come out from the Camille, try and trap him the tower, but doesn't quite get there. It's a 2k lead now with a Stride Breaker for the Garen. And this Camille should just be dead again. Right, no? He's going to get crashed under tower. This tower should fall. Right, if it doesn't fall, Garen, I don't know what you're doing. You're going to take a bit of damage here, which is fine, but you got Grub, just hit that tower, get it down, and then you just one-shot this Camille. Meanwhile, down in the mid lane, Gwen is going to absolutely trim that Vexy's long blue locks. She's just going to die. And DayZero has to just sit and watch, because he can't close the distance enough on this Ezreal with an Udyr. Like, I don't know what you're thinking here, Aaron, but this is where this Udyr pick, it's not the greatest.
Well, what my issue right now is that, we saw something from the Udyr at the beginning of the game in the top lane, but after that, there has been nothing. There has been, what looks to be no ganks in the mids, in the bot. It's still quite passive, There's no impact from the Udyr, so what is it doing?
And here we have Tula is going to go in now. Camille is a low on mana here, so she has to flash away because she is ignited. Now Garen's the one going to have to run away because Gwen will just slice through that armor. And now the bot lane, Yunara is finally starting to come online with these Juntal Wild Arrows. That crit is going to start paying dividends. I'm no ADC, but someone can tell me, is that blue item really the best first item on a Jinx nowadays? I know for Caitlyn it's really good because it's max range, but I would think you want some damage before you get that. But chat could probably keep me right here, because I do not touch top ADC items for the life of me. Now DayZero is going to go onto the Gwen, but his health bar just disappears, and now Velma's doing a lot of damage, and oh my. Remind me, Aaron, are Udyr supposed to be tanky?
They are, but he is building what looks to be Well, no, I'm not sure. I think he's building a bit of AP here.
So he has bought Leandries, I was right the first time. And it looks like he's going to go a bruiser tank item here next. I would think it would be the green one, and they're all just dead. Vex does pick up kill on the echelon turn, but Very Enthusiast is going to get another couple of kills to get back into this game. And yeah, we see the blue boots coming out for day 0, but
it's just misplays after misplays.
There's just no coordination. They're not working as a team.
No, definitely not. Just then, Garen had his ult up. He did try to ult the Gwen. He had flash. He could have flashed and ult the Gwen, and that could have changed the fight. That's also back in the previous fight with the Camille, the same situation.
Talking of a fight here, Camille's going to come in and use the Hextech ultimatum on to Jinx, but Jinx is polymorphed here right now from the Lulu. Now, Berthuis is taking a lot of damage from the tower, has to get away. It's going to get stunned up by Dr. Duck, but they can't do anything. Like, this tower is just going to fall. Jinx is going to fall to Ezreal, who's now 4-4. Camille's going to jump on. Garen is getting a lot in the top lane, which is, again, we talked about it earlier, the standing goal is so huge. Problem is, you're swapping a top lane turret for the bot lane, and you gave away 2 for the price of 1. And this one's just going to survive, but a lot of plates, and Gwen will be able to secure the second dragon for the side of the Hardstuck Helmets. And day 0's not even in the fight now. We are going to see Sleepy Willow get picked off by the Vex, and she's going to look for a second, and Camille just dodges that. And now Garen is doing a lot of pressure down on the bot lane, but Ezreal's going to come out, clear the wave. I mean, it's their only strategy is putting Garen on the side. And he isn't quite going to get that next tower. And Magic's just... Oh. No! ADC do ADC things, and Vex is going to pick up the Gwen. A big shutdown, and the gold is going to close up here and go back in the favour of Dillermand eSports. That's exactly what they want to happen.
No, it's exactly. Getting how many plates on the top? Can't actually tell.
So 5 per tower, so that is 5 of the tier 1, and I think they got a couple. They got 3 on the other one as well. So that's quite a lot of gold onto this Garen. But if you look at itemization, he's still only at 1.5 items. Like, it's nice, but this Ezreal's got more items somehow because he's an EDC, and they just have more damage and more income. He's got the same amount of kills. Roughly the same CS, and yes, now the Phantom Dancer and the what's that item's name? You might be able to. Yeah, I'm an ADC main. Double check. It is
what the more?
Last Whisper coming out for the Garen. Promise you, I know my stuff. Wrecking the place. But yeah, I mean, it's a much closer game, you gotta say, for Dillermand eSports. This is exactly what they need if they want to have any hope of going through. And Vex is going to go in again onto his Ezreal, and Ezreal will just dash away. We'll take a big chunk of damage, but that set me with the Hextech ultimate and does come onto the Jinx again, and Jinx just blows up. Now they are going to be enthusiastic. Is going to take a lot of damage from day 0 and Dr. Duck, but they are going to have to go back in because Dr. Duck, the tank, is gone. Lucifer's going to eat a couple of tower shots, and Daisy will pick up a kill there onto the Inara. Camille's going to have to run away. We'll hop over the wall from Thula and Daisy, and Velma is here, and Velma doesn't look scared. It's going to go right onto Thula, and this is Thula, the Fed Garen, who will pick up the kill. It'll be the Vex that picks the kill on the Lulu, but Vex will get killed by the Gwen. And Thula will just stab his heart through the sword through the heart of the Gwen. But again, the Ezreal's just been free farming down on the bottom. If the Garen's in the fight, Dillermand eSports have the advantage. Any other fight, they just get absolutely smoked.
Yeah, no,
and they lose all pressure in the side lanes as soon as he shows.
He is the only tank because the Udyr just isn't doing that tank role yet. So he's the only front line So without him in the fight, it is
He's just dead.
useless, and he is dead. Yeah.
I mean, that was just they purely overstepped. You know, they stayed for too long for the tower. You know, recalls are coming back up. The Gwen got a chance to kind of sit back. The Ezreal, sorry, got a chance to sit back. And yeah, we're now looking. Gold is even. But if you look at the state of the rift now, bot lane is pretty much demolished for the side of Hardstuck Helmets. Leona's going to go in again onto 3. Vex will hit the ulti on Sleepy Willow, and Sleepy Willow should just die here. We'll pop the ultimate, but Jinx will get the Super Mega Death Rocket to pick that up. Vex will pop the ultimate to get onto the Ezreal, but decides against going through with it. The Ezreal will just pop his ultimate in return, and that's a lot of damage, a lot of poke damage onto the side of Dillermand eSports, as we are looking about a minute to the next dragon, which is a Hex Tech, another Chemtech dragon. Meanwhile, Camille taking a lot of damage from the helicopter up in top lane. There's some decent amount of damage. It's going to walk away. Now they know she's there. They're gonna pop her on the Scryer's Bloom even. And yeah, Camille's gonna have to do a lot of work to get out. Can she take someone with her? There's a lot of damage, but we'll just get stabbed by the sword again. That's a 6th kill now for the Garen, with 7 deaths coming up from this Camille. Interesting pickup. Some grievous wounds for this Garen, so stepping away from pure damage and going for more of a supportive item to enable the rest of the team to kind of hinder this Lulu and the Gwen's healing.
Yeah, I think it's also got to do with the whole double ADC to try and counter both the Ez and the Yunara's damage, since he is the only tank currently.
He's the only one that can get in the middle of them all.
Yeah.
If he gets on the back line, Dillermand eSports have a great time, but I just don't see, like, he doesn't have that big a gap closer. Now we are going to see a massive fight. The Arcane Chef will come out again from the Ezreal. A big Leona stun there, and Dazio actually knows where the smite button is and will pick up the second dragon for themselves. So that is now 2 Drakes apiece here in this game number 2. I don't think he knew that button existed, Aaron.
Well, see, no, that wasn't the issue in the last game. You know, he just didn't know how to use his Q in the last game. He didn't know the length of it. You knew where smite was. This game, I don't know. He doesn't know. Is it his W's the turtle?
I think he doesn't know where lane is. Gank.
Right. He is going to
I think that's the technical term.
hate on me later for this.
Oh, don't worry, me too. Me too. I just can't wait till they cast a series where I'm playing, because I will get absolutely roasted.
Oh yes, you will. Definitely.
At least you don't. At least you don't have to worry about. That's one benefit of obviously not being in the quarter.
Unless I sub in for someone, I am happy.
Very true. Oh, meanwhile, that's happened. Lab taking a lot of damage from the Gwen, but they are just going to trade mid laners here in the top lane. Gwen is going on day 0, and the Solar Flare will go wide from the Leona, and that's going to force Dillermand eSports to back off. They do have a gold lead, but they should just lose control over this Baron. I don't think they want to start it now with your main split pusher dead, but you know, Lucifer is going to take a lot of damage onto that turret and will pick up that top turret, so even more standing gold, and it will bring the gold lead back to dead even.
Plus, this is a very close game compared to the first game.
Neither side can get that killing blow. Like, if you're the side Dillermand, you need to do something. Oh, Stula just misses out on stopping the back. But if you're the side of Dillermand eSports, you need to somehow push this lead. You need to somehow kind of just push on, because the longer this goes, the more scaling this Yunara, this Gwen is going to get. You know, now Yunara has the IE. Both ADCs are at 2 items. There's nothing between them. But this Yunara, when she transcends and pops the ultimate, she's quite nasty later on in the game. And you've now got Endless Hunger on this Ezreal. You know, 3 items now. And a 3-item ADC is never something to scoff at. Yeah. No, it'd be good to see you subbing in the semi-finals, because what I saw was really quite good. When you guys did play, you know, I didn't know what to expect at the start, but that Cho'Gath is pretty nasty.
Yeah, and I don't even play Cho'Gath that much, or at all.
There you go.
You know, it's just Cho'Gath. It's just me being top. You know, just give me a good chance.
I will say though, there was a severe lack of teamers.
Yes, that I wasn't allowed to play teammate. That's why. That was the team decision.
I'd have picked it anyway. It's your tournament. What are they gonna do?
Yeah, no, exactly. You know, this Udyr, as someone said in the chat, this Udyr said just farm, fuck the lanes.
Yeah, got a massive fight here on the Baron. Wilman's gonna get a lot of damage, but Thula, the big damage, the big gold lead, the only gold lead for the side. Dillermand is down, and Jinx hasn't got a reset yet. Now Lucifer's, full health. He was full health. He's now half health. Able to try and get on the back line, but they are just going to back away. Matching a lot of damage, and yeah, Dillermand looked like the fight was going to fall away from them, but they got a lot of damage. But hold on, Dr. Duck is going to take a lot of damage, going really deep, and Lybai will pick up the kill onto the Jinx and the Leona. They're both going to die, and it looks like a triple kill. Vex is going to fall, and this is. Yeah, but this is what I was saying, you know, they had the lead, they had control, they had a fed top, and suddenly they've got a 3k goal differential from one fight, because the advantage they had, they just didn't know how to push on and exploit. And yeah, I mean, Udyr is fairly tanky, he's got Spurs for Shaj. You know, he's got the shoulder plate and he's got his Leandries, but he still gets popped by the Gwen, who has magic pen, has the Dusk and Dawn, has the Nashor's Tooth, and by the time she clears these bot side camps, she will have the hat. And yeah, look at this fight right here. You see, they only get chunked it right there, and Garen is doing all he can. But look at what Matchkin that is nowhere near the Garen. So all the damage that he's taking and soaking up is gone. Meanwhile, on the picture-in-picture, we see Wilma just slicing through the Leona, and this is the problem. DayZero is just going to be absolutely... He'll need a new pair of karate uniforms, because it's going to be sliced up by this Gwen now. Ezreal is going to get picked off by the Jinx. A big shutdown there, but Thula... Gwen's immune, folks, and Thula just can't do anything now. Bay Enthusiast is going in with the Hexic ultimate and try to trap the Jinx, and will pick up the kill before the tower picks it up on him. Is this game? Surely. This surely can't be it. After being so close to really questionable fights. Now they're going for a 2-2 here, with Ezreal being down, and Vex is taking a lot of damage. Lucifer can't quite get the kill there, but because they're doing that, Gwen and Camille are slicing and dicing in this top lane, and now they're going to come through and put pressure on this mid lane. They're going to try and open up the towers. Here we go, and they're going to pick up a second inhib here. They don't really have a bot wave to transition to, so now they should just back off, and that's exactly what they're going to do. Camille will jump over the well, the Ezreal will come through, and they are going to try and commit. They are going for the Hail Mary here. DayZero right in the middle of it, and it's just going to be sliced up one more time. Eventually dodges to Gwen out. Jinx Super Mega Death Target doesn't pick up anyone, and the side of Dillermand eSports, they hang on for now, but their base is in tatters, just like DayZero's karate uniform. Yeah.
That re-engage, I understand why, but it could have been costly. It could have been the game right there, going back in.
Should have been the game. Because you're now 6.4k down. Gwen has 4 items. Ezreal has 4 items. Yunara has 3.5 items. Even the Lulu has 3.5 items. And the items that affect the whole team, so it's not just like it's affecting just Yunara. With these shields, she's going everything. And Dr. Duck is caught out again. They're trying to get vision here for the side of Dillermand eSports. Now this is Soul, and so it's about two and a half minutes on this Soul point, and they are going to go in through. It's going to take a lot of it's going to take a lot of focus here, and get chopped up quite nice and early. Gwen is immune here in the middle, and Day Zero, the correct uniforms are back in the tailors because he's just sliced to death. The Ezreal will pick up the killing blow, and now they do have a wave on this bot side. And without your jungle, your top lane has the Fed top lane is just either dead or is going to have no health bars and be forced back to tower. Nobody's here really to protect this Jinx and allow her to do work. And this is just game.
This is what looked to be a winning side from Dillermand eSports has just, after just one or two mistakes, snowballed into a loss. And that is Dillermand eSports out of the competition.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big, it's such a shame for them because they had a really good season, but unfortunately all good things must come to an end. And you just have to give a big shout out to the side of the Hardstuck Helmets. They've come in and, they took their chances, they took their moments. When it mattered, they were there to finish the job. Game one, they fed the bear, and the bear was just an absolute raid boss. Game two, they had a rough start, but they knew their win cons, they knew they scaled, and as soon as Yunara and Gwen started getting items, there was nothing the side of Dillermand had to answer for it. So, shame Day Zero's going to not be in the tournament anymore, but we're going to chain them to this casting desk now. And yeah, look at that gold graph. Like, that whole middle section. Both teams got out to an early lead, but for the biggest chunk of that late game, there was nothing in it. You're maybe talking about a 200 gold difference throughout that period for either side. And then there was that big fight near the Baron pit where they just kind of walked up, met the demise, and then they took another fight straight after, and yeah, the rest is history.
Yeah, the rest is history. A very close game, but as you said, that Baron fight,
commiserations.
I mean, it was just a sharp decline.
Who was your MVP, Eric?
That's what I was going to ask you, sir. Who's your MVP?
I think for game one, you have to give a shout out to the top laner. Because, Help the Bear, I think it was, he didn't need any help game one on the volley bear. He got it though with the Viego. And then game two, even though it was a lot rougher in lane, when it came to these late game team fights, he was there. I think a shout out has to be said to the jungler as well, because again, he was there in game one when it mattered to clean up, and then game two on the Gwen, he understood the assignment, and when it came to these fights, he was the one doing a big chunk of damage. And I think mid lane has to be given a shout as well, because one of the reasons they got in was because of their pressure on the Drakes, and there was that big team fight in game two where he was allowed to free fire and he had great target selection. And even game one, it's not as if he was by any means out the game. He kind of won quite hard in the game number one matchup.
No, I have to agree. I think our MVP votes go to the top jungle and the mid of the Hardstuck Heroes. All three roles were so critical to their wins in both games.
Yeah, I mean, I normally would be looking towards bot lane, but bot lane will window fights up until team fights.
Exactly.
So there's no real kind of... Yeah, they were important, they played their part, both sides I would say, because the Jinx tried their best, but when you don't have Peel as an ADC, you're kind of screwed. But no, big shout out to both teams. Commiserations to Dillermand, but massive congrats to Hardstuck Helmets.
Yeah, and with that, this doesn't end the week. This is week 7. We're going to have tomorrow. We're going to have the Weenie Hut Juniors brackets. We're going to have two games that were played yesterday. Tomorrow, And then that's going to follow on Wednesday by the Sweatlord brackets. That's going to be the 2 games that are played there. So let me just quickly get up the list. So tomorrow we're going to have, sitting right next to me, we're going to have Team Zenith versus Team Cyberpunk. And then we're going to have the Vicky Mendozas versus the Wizard Ninjas.
2 very good games, from what I've been told. You know, Vicky Mendoza, they went
what the fuck are you on about?
Vicky Mendoza went through the bracket unbeaten, and they are a team to watch out for. Wizard Ninjas, they didn't really have the best seasons, but I know a lot of them firsthand, and they do have the star power that if on the day they can turn it on, they will be strong. And then Cyberpunk, obviously, they had a really good season as well, only losing, I think, to the Outcasts, and that was a very questionable game. Sorry, I had something in my throat there. But yeah, no, and then obviously Team Zenith. It'd be rude of me to blow my own horn, but we've got one of the best ADCs in the division, one of the best supports, a really good mid laner who I've known for years, and our top laner you had the joy of facing against Aaron, so you know exactly the power he has.
It was alright.
And the jungle, I believe the usual jungle had technical issues coming into this series, so I think we're relying on the reserve list horses for this one. So you'll have to tune in and find out and see if we're being sent to the glue factory or if somehow we're going to jump over the hurdles.
Let's just have a quick look at the bracket for the Hardstuck Heroes. So with that win, we have in the semi-finals Hardstuck Helmets versus Gromp Support Group. And then the next game would be Good Chimps versus Fruitmaxxers. Who will make it to the finals? You'll have to find out this week. This week is the semi-finals. But before we do sign off, we do have to spin the wheel. As you may know or may not know as a viewer, we have been asking people to oh bollocks, I just fucked
they make clips, yeah, you know,
make clips.
We've had obviously a wee clip competition in, so we saw it in the intro video for the series. You know, some of these clips did get used, and it'll be interesting to see who's going to pick up. I don't know if you've got the button. Is it that magic button number?
Here is the wheel.
No, that's the wheel.
That is the wheel. So we have
Chapati, we have Spoop, the one and only. We have Ivan or Poseidon and Labai, who we did just see progress. So let's spin that wheel. And not only did he just book his place in the semi-finals, but Labai will get the cross map as your kill being the one which will pick up the rewards. So yeah, congrats. That's a really good day to be Labai. You know, he's got a ticket in the semi-finals. He's got a wee drop of RP in his account, or skin, I think it is.
It's one
so
of
yeah,
those.
It's one of those.
But yeah, no, thank you, Tuba, for casting, for carrying this cast. Thank you both to our previous casters for the previous series. We'll see you again tomorrow, roughly similar time, for a Weenie Hut Junior quarterfinals, followed by Wednesday Sweatlords. But
I mean, the Weenie Hut's where it's at. Let's be fair. It's the best. You know, you'll admit it. It's the best content. It's the closest games. And it's just an absolute shit show, and that's why we love it.
Someone asks, what's the prize? This is the prize.
Where's Eunice when you need him?
He'll be here tomorrow.
Oh. So fun to watch. No, I'm looking forward to watching these games. Yeah, it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be a close day of action tomorrow. And then whatever teams do go through, I mean, we already know one side of the bracket, and Group B have all qualified through. as a Team A player like yourself, I'm kind of hoping we both get Team A, so we can have a very close, you know, faction war in the finals. And here we see here, obviously, Copium Kings and the Outcast were victorious earlier this week in their games, but I don't know, there's still 2 Group A teams left. It'd be nice to see them win.
It would. It definitely would. With that, we should sign off. It is late.
Yes.
I want some dinner. I can smell it already. Yeah, thank you, Juba.
Pleasure.
And we shall
see you guys
all tomorrow.
Take care. Have a great one.